This is a friendship that'll never ever end. Oh, Shelly, you're a Jersey girl at heart with the style of sass and that smile, not for nothing. From the beaches of the shore to the streets of Hoboken, you bring the fun everywhere. That's the Shelly way. Beneath the disco lights, we'll dance the night away. Italian button beats to make the speakers sway. Shelly, it's your special day. Let's celebrate with flair. Raise your glass, sing it loud, and let's show what we're here. Happy birthday, Shelly, here's to live it like your way. Happy birthday, Shelly, here's to live it like your way. Happy birthday, Shelly, here's to live it like your way. Happy birthday, Shelly, here's to live it like your way. Oh, Shelly, you're a Jersey girl at heart with the style of sass and that smile, not for nothing. From the beaches of the shore to the streets of Hoboken, you bring the fun everywhere. That's the Shelly way. Happy birthday, Shelly, here's to live it like your way. Happy birthday, Shelly, here's to live it like your way.
Surprise.
Oh, you made me cry. You did. You made me cry. Thank you, sweetie. Means
You're
a lot.
welcome. Of course, we're counting down to your birthday. That's going to happen at
Yes.
midnight, but I had to get the jump on it. We all,
Aw.
you know,
You know my reasoning. Anytime you want to jump, I'm here for you.
right, right. Just so
Oh.
everybody could. I guess you saw the thumbnail in the video, but there you go.
I didn't see anything. I was like, what is that music? Why is like you started playing the opening to the Saturday Night song and it was like glitchy and I just came over and I was like, what is that song? And I was like, oh my God. And I instantly started crying. So.
Oh, you missed the whole swerve, huh? I get that you're gonna have to replay it though.
Oh God.
Welcome everybody to Shelly's birthday bash, formerly known as Wedding Saturday Night. We're on YouTube and X and Rumble tonight, not X. So we're right here in the house here, and we are off and running. How you guys doing tonight? Thanks you guys so much for coming over and hanging out with us tonight for Shelly's special night.
Yeah, appreciate it. Wow, I'm very surprised, and I'm also very emotional. Damn it! All right. Thanks, guys. You talk. Jesus.
I talk.
You talk.
Well, hey everybody. So happy that you're here. Got all kinds of folks in the house. Let's say hello to them real quick. Wolfram is here. He wipes his paws, lopes in the house. How you doing, Wolfram? Thanks for dropping those links. And thanks for dropping those reminders. I appreciate it. Daisy Girl Williams. Daisy
Daisy.
Here on the YouTube side saying hello. There's T-Rex Trucking and more. There he is. Hey, look, it's me dancing. Yep. Thank you for doing those parts. Appreciate it. Your dance is the hottest dance in the nation. Texas Jen, how you doing? Welcome. Peace.
Jen.
Right. Suzanne, how you doing? Hello. Iron Rabbit, how you doing, Iron Rabbit? I never did find out the iron came from, but I'm cool with it.
She's made of iron now. Hey, Suzanne.
Yeah,
hey, Rabbit. Suzanne.
Outpost Nerd, how you doing, buddy?
Nerd.
Laying over on the Rumble side, dropping the links. Thank you so much.
All right.
And yeah, away we go. New comments. There
Nice.
we go. Okay, so guys, real quick, Shelly, let's put your Cash App in the in a scroll here. So private message me your Cash App, and I'll put it in the scroll at the bottom. You guys make sure if you wanted to, it's by no means. I'm just saying don't super chat me for Shelly's birthday. It's just if you just tell me what it is, I'll read it out. I'll read it out. We're gonna read all the happy birthdays to you. So many happy birthdays. Happy birthday from Outpost Nerd. I got a $5 super chat. Happy birthday, Shelly, in 2 hours from T-Rex Trucking. Cool. I'll make sure I get her something with that $5. That's got a couple body armor edges. Let's see. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, this. So we had to celebrate. We already seen enough T-Rex dancing for the night. So Thanks again.
Boobies.
There you go. I got happy birthday from Mimsy. I got let's see up here. I saw a bunch of them up here. Did I miss them? Did I miss them or did I imagine them? There we go. There's one. There's what I knew there was more. Yay. Happy birthdays from all. All right. There's your, make sure you sub if you're not. I know everybody here is. So right on. To everybody out there, thanks again for joining us. So Shelly.
Yes.
You're about to cross into the new territory. I changed that first number. I've done it. I've been there, so I can talk about it. How does it feel?
I don't know. It kind of feels a little bit like an achievement and a little bit like like I'm 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. You know, I'm like, God damn, I'm 50, but I'm like, holy crap, I made it to 50. Like, I didn't think that was going to happen because most of my life I've just been all about risks and everything else. So for me, it's, it is an achievement. I'm not unhappy about it. I mean, I made it this far. You figure this time last year, I was literally dying and I'm not right now, like
how
I'm
you
good.
living?
I'm living well.
Living well.
Mm-hmm. Well. I am very different than I was a year ago. So yeah, 50's looking good.
Looking good.
50's looking good. Yeah.
Suzanne
still look good. So
members for 5 months. Thank you so much, Suzanne. She said, read my chat. Holy cow, look who's 50 now. It's Moo. Mwah.
He's Moo. What was? Wait, I can't see it because you told me to do something. All right, I sent you the thing. My Cash App is my actual name. It doesn't really matter because y'all know my name. I've said it many, many times, so it's not like I'm doxing myself. But again, don't feel obligated. I'm just happy y'all are here. Did I get to say hi to everybody? I didn't want to miss anybody, and you got me all confused, and I'm all emotional and
go ahead.
Out of my gourd. Mimsy, hi Mimsy. Here is my Mimsy girl. All right, and I think that's it for the new one. Oh, Suzanne, read my chat. Holy cow, look who's 50 now. It's Moo. Yeah, thanks. It's Moo. Some days I feel like a cow. I'm like, God, I'm old. Utterly old. Aha, see what I did there? Memento Mori. Hi, honey. Haven't seen you in forever. Thank you so much, everybody, for the happy birthday wishes. I really do appreciate it. I really do. But no, yeah, 50. I'm looking forward to turning 50. It's all right, I'm still going. As long as I'm going, everything can get better. So
Oops.
I'm looking at a good second 50 years. If I could get into those 50 years, even half of what I did in the first 50, what a life I'm going to have ahead of me. But yeah, no, I made the most of every day of my life. So I got no regrets. Well, maybe 1 or 2 tattoos that I regret, but I'll get those redone one day. But yeah, no, 50 should be fine. I was great turning 40. 40, I celebrated 40. 30 was the only one that bothered me. I don't know why. I think maybe a little because you're no longer considered a kid by like anybody. You're fully adult, and it's like now there's expectations. Like, no, I gotta act right, and that didn't last very long though. So, it's all right. I still act like I'm 16 half the days. But hello. Hey, Angry, what's up? Thank you very much. Yeah, I said I was old as dirt in Joe's chat the other day, and Just Dawn yelled at me. She was like, "You shut your whore mouth." I was like, "Oh my goodness!" I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I will do as bidden." I don't mess with her. You never mess with the redheads. Nope. I don't mess with redheads or blondes. No. Oh, thank you, Daisy. You're so sweet. Wolfram, behave. That's a no do. I know, right? I do try to behave. It just don't work out for me. So it's hard to go against your nature. I can't help it. If you guys knew half the stuff that goes through my head, you'd be devastated because I only say like the, calm, societally acceptable stuff. But I got to answer for everything. So.
Memento Mori, good to see you, buddy.
Oh, it's been forever. We were actually seeing you mention him the other day.
Yeah.
Literally like 2 days ago. We're like, we miss him.
Mm-hmm. We think about you guys. We get to know you and think about you. Real quick.
It's cold. Up good from Vietnam. It has to do. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's cold. I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. Gonna try to without anything in.
Mimsy, how you doing? I wanted to make sure I said thank you for becoming a member and member of the Winner's Circle. There we go. And
there you go.
Thank you so much. I saw that you joined the other day, and it's been sitting here, and I haven't had a chance to. I just missed it last time because I was all high strung about my topic the other day. So there you go. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it.
ZD's here. She said, "Happy birthday, Shelly." I'm not singing for you though. That would not be a present. Aw. See, I think it would be. I think it would be. Thank you very much, sweetie. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. Everybody coming out to say hi. That really it means a lot.
Look, he's here. Sizzy's here. He wants to sing happy birthday to you. Hold on. Let me bring him up.
Your birthday, your birthday, your birthday, happy birthday. It is your birthday, it is your birthday, it is your birthday, happy birthday.
I love you.
I know.
Oh,
awesome.
Wait, you weren't supposed to see that last part. I don't think you want everybody to see that part. All right.
God.
Wolfkinder.
Thank you, honey. Yep. One more trip around the sun to many, many more. I got plans. So. Yeah. No. Plans. Oh, yeah. I got lots of plans for the rest of my life. I don't know how many are going to work out, but I'm going to try all of them.
You do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, in order to keep it a surprise, I had to keep it low key and couldn't broadcast or advertise. But if you guys that are out there would let people know this is what we're doing tonight, I'd appreciate it. I know some people are helping out in the background with that, and thanks for everybody and their help with that. And we'll start. Bring some folks in here. It's your birthday. You can do it. It's your party. You can do what you want to.
No, I'd rather you drive. I'm happy with everybody that showed up. It means a lot to me. I'm more sentimental than anything else. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, good night, everybody. Thanks for coming. Oh man.
You took me by surprise. It takes me a little bit to get my equilibrium back. I'm still like a little shell shocked. No pun intended. But you know,
shocked.
I didn't mean to do that one. Listen, I got mom humor. Okay, I'm allowed.
You sure are.
Okay, I'm allowed. I'm allowed. If you put an Italian accent, it just says I'm loud, which is equally true. I'm allowed. Yes, I am. That was a terrible Italian accent, just like T-Rex last night. That was terrible. But just for all of you not in the know, T-Rex desperately wants to sound like he's from Jersey. And he keeps trying, but it's just not working out for him. That Ohio keeps jumping in there. He was funny, though. Get out of here. It was the here that killed me. I was like, no. So you can't, don't talk like that. No. Funny though. I was gonna jump on Shizzy when they were talking about accents, but because why do they keep saying that the White Rabbit is like a Yankee? Because her mother's from Virginia. That's kind of what I gleaned off the whole conversation. I was like, wait a minute, but Virginia, I consider Virginia the South.
If I had been in there, I would have totally stuck up for her. Because
hell yeah. I consider Virginia the South. I mean, Jefferson, Washington, Madison, they're all from Virginia. They were all Southerners. They literally called it the South. So how is she not 100% Southern? She's got a Southern accent. She's genteel, like a Southern lady. Like she tells you, I hope you get dysentery rather than like punching you the way I would. So like she's very, very Southern. I love her. How dare he? How dare he call her a Yankee? Don't you know the South will rise again? That's why I'm going there. Because I don't want to be here. I tried going into Shizzy's to ask him to raid here when he was done, but Shelly was in the chat. It was his congratulations stream. How am I not going to go there? I've been around since Shizzy started. I was one of the first ones he ever streamed with. We did the Escaping the Cult of Personality. And it was a whole thing. And it wound up being a 12-hour stream. Winning was on there. Like everybody came onto that stream. It was huge. And it just kept going. But no, I had to go in there. And then he goes, oh, look, it's T3. I got to send her a link. I was like, dang it. Because I was trying to get in touch with you. And then I'm like, he's not answering me. Why isn't he answering me? Damn it. So I was like, all right, what do I do? I'll just wait. And I stayed in chat. And I was like, And then, of course, I go, I'm going on Shizzy's. And I get the thing, I'm going on Shizzy's in a few minutes. See you there. I'm like, now he answers. Oh, like, that's great. I was like, I had to get there before you. I was like, no, he's going to think I'm following him.
Let's see.
But yeah, they were talking about Peeps. I guarantee you don't like Peeps, do you? You never did either.
What, those little birdie things?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're not bad.
See, I love Peeps, but I don't like them as they are. And I don't know. It's a thing we do in my family. You get them, you open them, and you leave them out for a couple days. And they harden on the outside, but the inside stays squishy. And they're just so much more fun to eat that way. Because then they're like chewy. They're not mushy. I don't like the mushy ones.
That's incorrect. It's not North Mason-Dixon line. So some of Virginia, no, that's up in Maryland. Maryland is where the Mason-Dixon line is.
No, I'm a Yankee.
I grew up in Virginia. I know. Dixon line. I'll find a picture. I just like right. It may cut through like the top. Yeah, the Mason-Dixon line here.
Mm-hmm.
The Mason-Dixon line runs through Delaware. Yeah, up through. It kind of cuts out New Jersey, and then it cuts across the Maryland, Pennsylvania border, and then there's something called an Elliott. Hold on, is this thing showing me the right thing? Let me make sure I got this right. Yeah, it's the same one every time. So it cuts across the very border of Pennsylvania and Maryland. if you can believe that or not, because Maryland acts very north, but and so does like there's Northern Virginia, but DC, all that area in Maryland.
What about West Virginia? Where does that fall?
I actually always thought it was a little bit lower, but than it is. Yeah, see here's the one right here. That says there's that, and there's one that says
we can't see it, right?
yeah, I know.
Okay. So say it right here. Don't really help me. Damn it.
Right there, and then over here. Hold on. I'm trying to get the picture right. Okay, hold on. Let's settle this right now. Let's get to the bottom of it. All right, here we go. This is me. See?
Yes.
There you are.
Hi.
There's the two of us, right? And then there's that, and then here it is right here. There you go. That's the Mason-Dixon line. I always thought it kind of ran. Can you see my cursor? I always thought it kind of like ran like this. Like I thought it ran like there. Like I thought it cut the top of Virginia off.
Apparently, Delaware did not want to be part of your Mason-Dixon.
They're like, nah, we have that game.
They're like, no, we're too close to Jersey. There's no way.
They're like, they did that to make sure Jersey was boxed out. Or like, no way we can count. There's no way we could put South Jersey in the South. No, guys, just cut it down, straight down Delaware.
I mean, you realize Jersey's in the form of an old, like plantation woman with big boobs, right?
Yeah,
that's what Jersey looks like. That's what Jersey looks like. Let me change this because
you gotta put your party dress on.
Put my party dress. That means he wants this one. There you go.
Yep. There we go.
There you go. And make him happy. Shelly, I dropped you a song in Discord, but I'm not saying, "Aw, thank you, sweetie. You're very sweet for that. I appreciate that." Did you see what Daisy put?
Where?
By the way, winning. A barge hit a bridge in Oklahoma today, and for the record, I feel P. Diddy is connected to both these bridges.
Oh, you guys, did you see what P. Diddy did? He's pulling a Nino. Hold on, did I got the name right? Nino Smith. No, he's pulling a New Jack City. He's blaming everything on Jay-Z, the educated brother. It's like Nino Brown. Yeah, Nino Brown. He's pulling a Nino Brown. Because if you remember at the end of New Jack City, which I hope everybody has seen, when
it came out, maybe.
He got to court. They finally got him, and he went to court, and he blamed everything on the dude, like the dude he'd hired to help him. That was smarter than him. So
wow.
Yeah, that's the Nino Brown tactic. So P. Diddy straight out of New Jack City. Blaming Jay-Z, educated brother from uptown.
With more power and more clout.
That's what Nino Brown said in the movie, because it was him, the educated brother.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Never pick the bigger fish unless you could back that up.
He does. I wish you know about it earlier.
Mm-mm. No, but there was a barge that hit a bridge in Oklahoma, and everybody's like, "Oh," da, da, da. And I'm just to torture myself. I was reading the comments, and I actually came upon one that said, "These types of barges hit bridges literally all the time, multiple times. It's common. It's a lot different than a freighter hitting a bridge. It's a lot different." And I was like, "See, I like you." I was like, finally, a voice of reason. It was like, ugh, but it was like 1 in like 100. But there were a lot of things going, "Get out of here with this. Like, are you stupid?" I was like, "That's right. Good. Tell them off." I was all over Twitter today because I was just mad over the whole March 31st is this day. And I'm like, oh, I'm like, really? I mean, I know it's been that for like ever, but nobody talked about it. It wasn't a thing. Now it's it's endorsed by Biden, and then fuck Joe Biden. I mean, I'm sorry. I know it's your channel, but I can't. I was so mad. Y'all. I was in tears. I was so mad. I was angry crying, which is never good. So I was just like tweeting like a mad woman. I can't. And of course, my city decides to put up a tweet. This is the best. I sent it to winning. my city puts up a tweet about celebrating Trans Day or whatever, and they put their trans cop right there on the picture holding the flag. And I'm like, well, damn it, because that's my cousin. It's the one that I've talked about on my stream saying, yeah, I'm like so embarrassed and ashamed. And I'm like, you literally like screwed up your whole family to do this. Like, you're a grown ass man. What is wrong with you? But yeah, no, and I was like, well, there you go. That's like, I'm so embarrassed because everybody in this town knows that that's my cousin. And I'm just like, well, I got to get out of this town. I got to get out of this town. I just got to get away from these people. Oh, it's terrible. Did you know that we have the highest concentration of transgenders up in the Northeast? I mean, it makes sense, but I mean, we have more than California.
New York City or something?
Probably because of like Soho, because of the Village.
Yeah.
That used to be like transgender Mecca. Like, that's where all the clubs were. I mean, I've been to the drag shows and stuff like that there. But I mean, they were fun. These are over the top, like drag queens. Drag queens are funny, but there's a place for them. That's why they built their own little clubs, and they're only open at night and not to children. Now I don't know what they do, but back when I went, like, it was fun. They were just fun. It was the same, like Milton Berle when he did it, or, like Tony Curtis and Some Like It Hot with Jack Lemmon. That's funny. It's funny. Now it's not funny anymore. It's not funny. But yeah, no, I've been all over Twitter. So I apologize to anybody who follows me, because you're going to get a flood of my angry tweets today. Like, it's just nonstop. Suzanne's like, she liked like 7 of my posts. I was like, that a girl. I was like, thank you very much. She was just like, I like this. I like this. Yep, I like this. So it was good. It was all right. And then I called winning and cried. I was like, I can't believe they did it on my birthday. I'm mad about it, this year because it's Easter. But
there's 365 days in the year. Why did they pick that one? That's the thing.
Well, they picked that years ago.
How about April? How about April Fool? How about once you overwrite April Fool's Day, because that's basically what it is anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, I was thinking about it because March is Women's History Month. So what's the ultimate slap in the face to women? End Women's History Month by making it National Trans Day, because you have a bunch of men who don't want to be men and a bunch of women pretending not to be women. So like men pretending to be women and women pretending to be something else. Yeah, great way to just end out of the celebration of women. That's awesome. It's awesome. So yeah, I think that was strategic. I mean, I always think it's strategic.
I mean, they could have.
I'm suspicious.
It could have been like, no, we can't do that day. Come on, just pick another one where nothing has been taken yet. It hasn't. Nothing is on that day right now. I mean, why? See what I'm saying? It's like, and that's just more divisive. It's just for division. It's just because they always set out the alt, let's just call it that way, the alt community, whatever. Just put them all under the. They always set the alphabet mafia after the Christian church. I've been talking about that paradigm for a long time, and it started a long time ago. They've always been after them. They've always said these are the bad guys, and and they've done everything. They'll try to take everything from them, like little by little. It seems like I thought they would stop at marriage, but then they kept on going. Now they're going to take the holidays, huh?
I don't know. I read a tweet that, and I don't know if these statistics are real or right, so don't hold me to it. I'm just saying I read it. It said that 0.17% of the United States is transgender, but 81% of the United States are either Christian or Catholic, like that denomination. So you just favored 0.17% of the constituents throughout the entire, country, and totally insulted 81% of them. I don't think that's a great campaign strategy. I really don't. Not when you're up for re-election. Then you wonder. But good. No, that's fine. Keep aggravating. Keep showing your hand and showing how you are, and let's just get them out faster. Because I'm like, oh, please, Trump, go in there and say no. This is a no. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. What do monsters serve at their birthday parties? Ice cream cake. You stupid. Oh, you know I love corny jokes. Oh, that was a good one, nerd. It was stupid. I loved it. Anyway, there's a reason for the saying, give an inch, take a foot. I mean, that's a man doing the measuring. I'm sorry. It just is.
Yeah.
Oh my God, my son is laughing like a hyena. Literally, like he's like, I'm like, oh my goodness, nothing's that funny. Relax. Relax yourself. He's only 17, so like he's got that super deep voice, but every once in a while it still cracks and he'll hit one of those high notes and he'll stop and I'm like, what happened? He's like, I surprised myself. I'm like, because he's like, I don't know where that came from. I was like, not down deep, I'll tell you that. Nope. I love it when that happens though, because I'll make fun of him all day. Listen, I was a good mom. They need something to go to a shrink for later. So I'm happy to do my part. Oh God. All right. Dance monkey. What's going on? Come on.
Well, man, we're just hanging out, spending time with you. Here, you get up in front and talk to everybody. There you go.
No. That's okay. No. I'm good.
You want to sing a song for us? There you go.
No. No, I sing enough, I think. Thank you very much. I'd spend half my stream singing. They do it to me on purpose, too. They drop lyrics in the chat, knowing I'm going to read them out loud, knowing I'm going to sing them. Every time. Wolfkander 3. A priest, a pastor, and a rabbit? Or a rabbi walk into a bar. A priest, a pastor, and a rabbit walk into a bar. The rabbit says, I might be a typo.
Very, very good. Well played.
That was a good one. Messed me up, though. I'm like, wait, a what? That was good. Oh my goodness. You guys, if you got corny jokes, list them because I love me some dad jokes. Good God, they're the best ones. What's the best way to remember your wife's birthday? Forget it once. No, that's truth. That's not even funny. That is not even funny. I will. Nope. Evelyn, hey, what's up? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Shell, what's your favorite song to sing? Oof. My favorite song to sing apparently is, what the hell is that song that I sing without knowing the words to? That one that Winning's trying to train it out of me. I start humming it. And he's like, no. What is that? Oh.
I know what it is, but I'm not going to tell you.
Damn it. God, why can't you be helpful? No, what is it? Because now I can't think of it. Oh, God. Oh, the pressure.
It worked. We finally did it.
Something about summer. Summer breeze. There you go. That one. Summer breeze.
No, it's not there.
No, that's the only line I know. Makes me feel fine. That's the only freaking line I know. Like, that's it. And I'll just sing that over and over. And he's just like, oh. I'm like, I'm sorry. Then I just start humming it. And he's just like, I still hear it. Like, I apologize. Nothing is ever going to make me laugh the way except for the way you reacted to that one song when I was just singing all these different songs for like an hour. Like every song and jingle that went through my head. And all of a sudden I was like, He was like, zippity doo dah, really? I was He was so affronted about it.
I'm just like,
How
that's
dare you?
that's where you jump to from one thing to the other. I was like, whoa, really changing genres there. Genre
Yep.
breaking.
I'm eclectic. I am an eclectic
right.
music listener. My dad used to tell people he got fired from the M&M factory. He threw out all the W. That's cute. Oh, I'm gonna catch an asthma attack. What did Wolfram say? What did Dracula give his son for his 16th birthday? A sports coffin.
All right, let's read the ones that are on screen, and you can click. You're allowed to click.
No, you're clicking. You're driving.
We
Go
put them
ahead,
on
you click.
screen so people that are rewatching or can see it.
Look, even in my birthday stream, I get reprimanded. Look,
I know
anyway.
what you're talking about.
Why do
Oh,
candles
whatever.
have such a good time at birthday parties? They love getting lit. There you go. Which I haven't. Daisy. Aw, Daisy girl, you remember that I sang that. I actually posted that for you guys. I made a video because somebody was like, I want you to sing that for us. I was like, oh, I had to make a video of it. Telephone Man. That was a good one. I don't really have a favorite song. I mean, my favorite song, I don't sing to other people. It's a song that my grandmother used to sing to me every night to put me to sleep. It's from like the 30s, called The Prisoner's Song. It's really depressing and I just loved it. I don't know. It was very soothing. And she'd be like, I don't understand why you like this. Like, just sing it again. Just sing it again. So. What is it? Oh, that's all right. When he sings the corn, I'm like, that corn song for the short, that little clip that he does. I always sing it. It's cold in Massachusetts. That's what I sing every time. Every time. It doesn't matter what the words are. That's what I hear, so that's what I sing. Your birthday reminds me of the Chinese scholar Young Nomo. I wish I had a quick retort for that, but all the ones I have are super dirty and I'm not doing it. Just not gonna do it. You will never get it out of me, Skeletor. He really is like having a blast in the room. Like he's just hysterical laughing. I wish I knew what was so funny. He's so loud. I don't know where he gets that from. I really don't. Oh, rude. How dare you? See, it's your nonverbals that tell me everything way more than anything you could say. But no. Oh, goodness. I don't even know what I'm going to cook tomorrow. I know it's Easter and I should be making something big, but I don't feel like it. I might just make turkey. Turkey sounds good, right?
Right. Yep.
Yeah. Nice, crispy roasted turkey.
Yep.
It's easy. Only I would say turkey's easy. It's an easy meal. That's fine.
Our deer.
Or what?
Or deer.
Or deer.
Cook a deer.
I mean, if I had one, God, I'd kill for some deer meat. Jesus.
You'd have to.
It's like, oh.
Honey,
yeah, I know. Well, I could do that. See, I'm actually a girl who knows how to do that. So. Oh, yeah. I know I don't seem like the type, but, I'm quite outdoorsy. I know how to fish, hunt, all that stuff. Go camping. I can rough it. It's all right. I don't particularly love it as I age because the ground is far. Like, and I gotta get back up, and it's like, I don't want to. Sleeping on the floor is not fun after 20. It's just not. It's. But anyway, summer breeze. It's gonna be in my head now, ZD. Damn it! I could have gotten rid of it, but now that I see it in front of me, it's like playing in front of my little movie studio inside my head. I'm just going to start calling it that because that's all I do is watch movies inside my head all the time. y'all don't realize you say things to me and it all plays out inside my head as you're saying it. T-Rex knows because he likes to torture me with it. But he does. He's like, did you get the visual? Yes, I got the visual. Full surround sound, like motion, everything. Thanks a lot. I need brain bleach. So, anyway, what you got for us tonight? Anything?
Your birthday?
I mean, that's nice for like a little bit, but that's about it. Sorry, not. I know you're not sorry. You're too Jersey to be sorry. That's what I love about you.
Mm-hmm.
She's South Jersey. She says, "Come on." I'm dying to hear your accent because I'm wondering if she sounds like Christine and them. Like, because I mean, I went to school in South Jersey. I mean, technically South Jersey. I went in Trenton. But yeah, no, I met like real South Jersey people, and I was just like, why y'all talk different than me? They're like, why do you say tired? It's tired. I'm like, no, it's tired. Like, I'm tired. There's an R in there, you know? I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, picky. It's a leg. I eat scrambled eggs. And I eat Taylor ham, not pork roll. That's a Jersey thing. That's a Jersey war, actually. It depends on which side you fall on.
All right. I got a few things.
Well, Outpost Nerd just said something. He said, I wanted to send you something beautiful, but the postman told me to get out of the box. What were you doing in the postman's box? Just saying. That's my question. I try not to, but I do. I catch myself. See, I know you got that accent going. I got you. All right.
At least you didn't dial yourself. You
didn't dial yourself.
Traumatizing. All right.
What you got?
Let's see. I got some epic trolls here for some kind. I got some stuff.
Okay.
I got a couple. I'm gonna start off with a couple serious ones. Just and we'll kind of move into the funny ones. I don't know if you guys have seen this, Ben, but these establishment people, these woke establishment people, they're just trying to take over everything.
That's your time.
Vaccine for white supremacy. I hate myself.
Thank you. That's your time. Appreciate it.
Oh my goodness.
In 2015, Bernie Sanders woke me up. My openly gay 6-year-old transgender nephew wanted something different than most kids for his birthday. He wanted the COVID-19 vaccine for the greater good of humanity. Because unlike the racist Republicans, he wanted to protect our democracy and take on his social responsibility to do his part for the greater good. He is now gone from this world. He recently had a heart attack. But the doctors say they don't know what caused it, but I know what caused it. It was a stress from the Donald Trump supporters.
Oh, God.
And the science deniers. Racist, bigot, homophobe! You might
Wow.
recognize this man as one of the most evil men, if not the most evil man in history, is what you call him. But I have somebody who
Prime
is much
example,
worse.
archetype overriding.
His name is Donald J. Trump.
See, that's how it's done.
Now, let me tell you why Donald Trump is worse than Adolf Hitler. Number one, Donald Trump hurts my feelings and Hitler does not. Number two,
Wow.
Hitler at least put people in quarantine camps and made them wear masks, while Donald Trump continues to spew out Russian disinformation. Third, Hitler had the decency and kindness to kill himself. Meanwhile, Donald Trump is still alive. At least Hitler had the decency to leave us alone. Trump, on the other hand, refuses to kill himself and makes him significantly worse.
Look at this girl's face. This guy back here. The guy in the back right here. This girl's just like, I can't believe
Now we're in
Her face is priceless.
war
Yeah.
with Ukraine and Russia. If we had a nuclear war, it would be worth it if it could just save one life. In a world where people would selfish sides tonight, racist, transphobic, xenophobic, misogynistic bigots, where people actually supported democracy.
She's texting right now. You wouldn't believe what I'm looking at.
The only way to fight for our democracy is to get vaccinated.
Oh, it's New
while
Jersey.
supporting Ukraine in the fight.
Thanks.
And that is your social responsibility. Everybody.
Oh,
One of the
I know
people
what happened.
I look up to, who I've begun to love, is Klaus Schwab. And he said by 2030, you will own nothing and be happy. And I stand with him because I am not selfish. And those who stand against it are selfish.
Oh, back off the roids. They are not
The
agreeing with
roids?
you. Look at his shoulders. There's no way he actually lifts anything.
Taylor's Killers. I still remember like it was yesterday. I was shopping at Target in the Pride section looking for a shirt for my 6-year-old openly gay transgender nephew after I got off work at Starbucks where I'm a barista. But at least I know that I was helping the LGBTQ community when Breonna Taylor was killed. Every night I lay on my pillow and I pray that Dr. Fauci will
that's your
make a
time.
vaccine for white supremacy. I hate myself!
Thank you. That's your time. Appreciate it.
Here comes the cop.
Yeah, the cop's like,
I think I'll just
see,
move a
now
little
I know you.
closer.
I think
Yeah,
he figured
could you
out he's
do
not
that over there
serious.
so we can get the next person.
I won't be silent, cause
Oh, Jesus.
I got robbed.
The Jerry Lee Lewis jacket is the best.
Place. Why did girls' sports go away? I could
Ooh.
not believe my eyes. Cause South Park is real life. Let the girls play. Why did girls' sports go away? Tell me why hating Brian is a crime, I assume. Unless it's in the Penn girls' locker room.
They're like, let the man play his guitar.
Hear you say,
I hope you don't get copyright struck for this crap.
What if Shaq went to the WNBA?
What is Shaq with the WNBA?
850 points a game. Even Caitlyn Jenner thinks it's insane. Please don't let girls' sports go away.
If we could not interrupt each other, that'd be great. Okay. Next speaker is.
You know, I realized something.
Hmm.
I didn't kick this off right.
Way to funny videos. You know, I love that intro.
Yeah, you know,
love that
it tried to
intro.
screw me on my timing. There you go. It had to do it.
That's all right. Better
Okay,
late
here we
than
go.
never.
Request of Ronald Grimaldi to address council regarding intersectionality and equity issues.
Good morning, Ronald. How are you today?
Hello, Council. My name is Ronald Grimaldi, though I'm perhaps more well known locally as Ronnie the Clown. I want to thank you for having me here. It really means a lot to me. As someone in my profession, Mayor Wheeler has been a great inspiration to me. A few months ago, I was involved in a motor accident and I broke my funny bone. As a clown, this put me out of commission until I could get proper therapy. Unfortunately, my health care under the Affordable Care Act didn't cover such treatment. I would need a proprietary plan for something like that, which is only offered under prices that are unreasonable for someone in my situation. I tried to apply for disability checks, but I was apparently not eligible. This puts me in a very difficult financial situation. The raison d'etre of my presence at this civic meeting of the Portland community is to address the multitudinous issues that I and many executives similar to myself have been experiencing amidst the ongoing pandemic. For one, as numerous individuals of our community have been out of work, busking has been a source of income. This reliance on pedestrian income is already unfortunate without the problem the PPB produces. The police crackdown on public busking has forced me to rely on inferior art forms such as miming and jesting for alternative income. This won't be as much of a problem when the pandemic ends and I can go back to gigging as a party clown, but you know, honk on wood, as I like to say. Now, I just want to speak from my heart. As a clown, I certainly don't feel underrepresented in local government and law enforcement. It's just that the measures taken to benefit me and people of my motley profession and identity feel unsatisfactory and inconsequential. Since I already know that Mr. Wheeler will take great actions after having listened to my statements, I, as a member of the Clowning Society of America, would like to nominate Mr. Edward Tevis Wheeler for Clown of the Year and immediately instate him as an honorary clown commissioner. The Clowning Society of America stands with you, Mr. Wheeler. Thank you. I yield the rest of my time.
Thank you. And
He's
Keelan, does that
cute.
complete the communications for this
That
morning?
was cute.
It does, Mayor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
All
well,
right.
we have a councilman. Every single council meeting that we had during the pandemic was on Zoom. And of course, he's a friend of mine. I've known him literally since we're like in kindergarten. He dressed up as something else. So like the first week he came as like a fireman and then a cowboy. And then like, every week was something new. And they were just like sitting there. And I mean, my other friend is another councilman. He used to have to turn off his camera because he couldn't stop laughing. Like he'd come back, his eyes would be red, his nose would be red because he's just crying laughing because he's sitting there serious as could be, like full costume, head to toe. It was just like, really, Michael? Really? Every week, every single week. It was hilarious. But it's the only thing that made us all like watch the meeting. So it was like, all right.
Well, a lot of people are trying to get their agendas through city council these days. That's for sure.
Barrett? Sorry. That's me. Oh, goodness.
I'm Ronnie. How you
He
guys
said,
doing?
oh, goodness.
Hello,
This is
council.
my-
My name is Ronnie the Rat. I'm a trans species elementary school teacher here in Allen ISD. And I just want to try to bring more awareness for furries like myself. Now, I have the most students in my class that have actually transitioned from a human being to a cat. Now, I know I'm a rat, but that's more because I'm a Chuck E. Cheese, freak. I love Chuck E. Cheese. I've spent a lot of time there, but that's why I like rats. But this is the problem, is we have a lot of trans inclusivity in other cities like Frisco. They're doing pride parades at a lot of churches. We're not doing any pride parades at churches here in Allen. And that's what we need. We need more kids on gender reassignment surgery or gender reassignment hormones. And the best way, I think, for me, that it's gotten the message out to the other students is doing it myself, leading by example. And that's what I'm trying to do here as a trans species, as Ronnie the Rat, is like, listen, there's a social stigma. Me trying to date other furries like this in Allen, there's not a community. There's not a bar that accepts me, Chris. I can't just go to the bar like this. I get made fun of. And that's the same thing that's happened to my 9-year-olds, my 10-year-olds. If they feel more comfortable being a cat, I don't mind putting a litter box in the classroom that lets them defecate in there. That's what I think is important. And should I tell the parents? No, we shouldn't tell the parents. These kids can make decisions at 10 years old. Like, their parents shouldn't be involved. That's what makes me so mad, is I get all these parents that are mad at me because I oftentimes buy these costumes for these kids, and the kids go home in the costume and the parents come back and they yell scream at me, and they say, we don't want you to sexualize our children. They call me the G word, Groomer, which is basically like the N-word. And it's just a terrible description of who I am. I'm trying to help young kids be themselves. If they want to be a cat, if they want to defecate in a litter box, I'm all for that. I'm talking to the principal. I'm trying to get the cafeteria tables on the ground so that the kids are able to eat more ergonomically on fours like an animal. This is what we need to do. We need Allen to be more inclusive. Right now, we're suffering from a lot of bigotry. And so I'm Ronnie the Rapping Rat. So I want to end on a little rap.
Oh, no.
Yo, my name is Ronnie. I am a rat. If you talk crap, I'll get the gat. Get the booster. Test it on 8 mice. I don't really care if you got lots of lice. I'm a pimp on a blend, teaching my kids their gender. We can cut it off, throw it in a blender. Gender reassignment surgery is the key. It will set you free. Get a mastectomy. I love when you cut off. Then you can be the boss. I'm a teacher, not a preacher. God is fake. The earth Evolved from pond scum. Two rocks smashed together. That's how we got here. Ronnie the Rat, don't grab the gat. I don't really care if you sit in the front or the back. The indoctrination is super strong. You can come to class in your little thong. I don't care what you say. Gotta vaccinate the straight, gotta vaccinate the gay. And that's what I'm sad. I'm sad that I was not one of the 8 mice that Dr. Anthony Fauci chose to test the booster on.
Oh my
So I have a lot of
goodness.
sorrow. I have a lot of things that I'm upset about. And I just want to bring awareness to Ronnie the Rapping Rat. You guys can do this. We can get more kids to become trans species. And we can get more gender reassignment surgery for 9-year-olds. Thank you. Thank you guys very much. Primetime Stein on Instagram.
Oh,
Thank you
for
guys.
the love of God. For the love of God.
Right?
I mean, I get what he
You
was
guys-
doing, but
okay,
how
next.
do you wake up
So the
and
next,
say this is a good idea?
Right.
Like, I don't get it.
These guys go around and they do that, pointing out the
Oh my God, don't do drugs, people. Like, that's terrible.
we'll move along here to some different kinds of comedy here, some different funny
Thank
videos.
you. That's, I
Right.
can't.
We're still in the troll territory, but we're just out in the open now. We're not in city council meetings.
Oh,
All right.
okay. All right.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. My name is Danny Jackal, and today I'm in Miami
Oh.
Beach, Florida, and I'm going to be picking up guys with a bush.
God. He's like, that's a big wax bill every month. Like,
Are we hanging out?
I'll definitely let you know. I have some stuff to do, so.
Like me? Okay, cool. I will. Bye.
she's like, I saw that shit from over here.
I'm Danny.
How you doing, Danny?
I'm good.
Figuring out.
Let me get your number.
In a manner of speaking.
So, like, what's up with the bush?
Oh, I just like to be free.
That's awesome.
Your glasses are awesome.
Thank you very much.
I think that means I need your number.
Okay, that's what he means.
What?
That's what he means.
Yeah. Are you D?
Yeah.
Okay.
From
San Diego. Where are you from?
It's a funny bathing suit.
What do you mean?
Bikini.
Why? I just bought it from here.
I mean, that's not your real.
What?
Your bikini.
What about it?
Nothing about it.
He's like, backtrack, backpedal, backpedal.
Is there something wrong?
No, you know it's wrong. Go ahead.
What? Do I want your number even now? Like, I'm getting.
Go ahead, give my number.
I don't know. Why are you calling me weird?
I'm not calling you weird. I'm just saying your bikini is funny because it's not your real hair down there. And I did look.
What do you mean? Have you ever seen pubes before?
Yeah.
The drapes don't have to match the curtains, my dude.
You made a point.
So, like,
Where are
what?
you from?
Are you not D for some, like, puby?
Where are you from? You're not answering my
San Diego. Where are you from?
Okay, I'm European, I'm descendant.
Then I feel like, okay, well, do they have pubes out there?
European love pubic hair. Like, they love to have hair, a little bit of everything, so.
So why you judge me, bro?
I'm not
Should we scrap?
Let's do it. You can?
Yeah, were you gonna pull out my pubes? I'm so scared.
You want a scrunchie for them?
I'm gonna shave that part.
All right, well, I guess I'll take your number. Even though you're a bully, but I kind of like nice so you kind of in the criteria.
Go ahead, type it on. I got chalk in my hands.
Okay, what is it?
305.
Okay, well, I'll text you. We can hang out, plan to meet up. Bring a razor if you insist.
No.
Bring a bushwhacker, Jesus.
A spa. Maybe they'll do it, or they could braid it. Do you want to braid it? Do you want to braid my pubes?
I don't know about that.
You should braid these bad boys.
He's like, don't make me look. I don't want to look.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you too. I'll just beat around the bush. Can I grab your number?
Beat around the bush.
Okay, cool. Okay.
I'll grab my bush. Never mind.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. Are you single?
Me? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm single, man.
Man?
Man, what?
Ma'am?
No, nothing.
Okay. Well, talk to you later.
Wow.
He said no go, no go, no go.
He said, "Did you see that? Like,
Yep.
did you see that?
And
He
just keep
needs
going.
lawn care. Lord, that was wrong. Oh God, I can't get the image out of my head now. Damn it! Oh, that's terrible. Memento Mori. I don't know how he kept the straight face through the whole thing. The guy, the rapper. I can't. Like, I never would have lasted through those meetings. I would have been on the floor. That would have been it for me. What we got? Oh. Oh Lord. This is a friendship that will never ever end. Oh, that'll be stuck in my head now. Awesome. I don't know why I am the way I am, guys. Songs just jump through my mind all day long. I yawn and it becomes a Green Giant commercial. It's like, ugh. The other night I sang Oscar Mayer. I was like, I wish it was an Oscar Mayer wiener. And he's just like, At least I remember my commercials. Aunt Julie, I can bring home the bacon, fry it up in a pan. We had fun commercials that now they just have, get your survival kit and whatever. It's like, damn, like they're not even fun anymore. All right.
Commercials.
Yeah. No, I used to love commercials. Like they were funny. And you had a chance to go, run to the bathroom and run back. None of these kids know the torture of having to be at, be in front of the TV at a certain time where you're just going to miss it.
Yeah.
Or you pray you have time to run upstairs to the bathroom because somebody's using the downstairs bathroom and you're like, damn it, the stairs take time. You, like run.
Yep. They and like they leave the cliffhangers, so you'd be like go to school and talk about like what was going to be on next week or what you thought, or everybody kind of know about cliffhangers.
Oh yeah.
Depending on what it is, what walk of life you're in, because cliffhangers were a big deal back then, and then you had to be on time to make sure you caught the results, right?
And you didn't want to be the kid that didn't see it when everybody else saw it. That was, oh my God, you got left out of every conversation. We're just like, wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? No, you have to see it. It was funnier if you saw it. I'm like, like, I'm sure it was, but I didn't. So there you go. Yeah, cliffhangers were a big thing. Oh my goodness. And then the next season would start and they'd start it just a little different than they ended it. And you'd be like, that's not how the scene went. Like, where'd that extra scene come from? I don't remember that being in there. Dynasty did that. It was like, oh, come on. When they had like this big massacre at the end of one of their seasons, when they started off, there was like another scene in there. And I was like, wait, what happened to the massacre? Like, where are all the dead bodies? Like, what's going on? And then they were like, oh, they switched to it. I was like, okay. I feel cheated for some reason. It was the same thing with Dallas when Bobby.
Dallas.
That was the worst.
One.
That was the worst. The worst. First, it's who shot JR. That was like the best cliffhanger because people talked about that for months. And then they started off and eventually like they start a season. It was all a dream. Bobby's he's in the shower. He's like, good morning. And I'm just like, are you serious? This is where you went with this? Like all that was just, none of that happened. No, I was like damaged. I was traumatized. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. What lazy writing. Can't come up with anything different. We're just going to erase the last 2 seasons. Just forget it. Just forget that. He was dreaming. No. You get attached to the characters. Dallas was my guilty pleasure when I was little because it was Dukes of Hazzard and then Dallas right after it. And then after that was like Falcon Crest, but I could never stay awake for Falcon Crest. I never could. And I wanted to because Lorenzo Lamas was on that. And he was the Dithity jock from Greece. I didn't know that. I didn't think he was that old. but he was the dude that she dates to make John Travolta jealous. And so he's just, he's all American, whatever. He does not look like that on Falcon Crest, or he didn't. But yeah, no, he was so good looking. That whole "it was a dream" trope is always bullshit. Yes, it is. Memento. Everybody talked about that, even those of us that didn't watch Dallas. Yeah. I mean, it was a big thing. ZD, sorry to bail, Shell, but wait. But I can't put toothpicks in my eyes like Tom from Tom and Jerry. Oh, I love that. Or the tape. Remember the tape? And then it would like let go and they'd be like those. What happened?
No, go ahead. I have one for ZD because I haven't got to play this in a while, but.
Hey, buddy, you tired?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't keep your eyes open?
Yeah.
Yeah. You've been nodding off a little bit.
Yeah.
It's okay, buddy.
Yeah.
If you want to go to sleep, you go ahead, go to sleep. I'll.
I love that one. Thank you very much for the happy birthday video. I'm glad you came by. Thank you so much. Have sweet dreams, honey. And Lady Awesome is here. How you doing, Lady Awesome?
Where are you at?
By the way, my aunt always called it fucking crest. That's great.
Sue Ellen. Sue Ellen did it.
Nuh-uh. It was Sue Ellen's little sister.
Who was her little sister?
I can't remember, but she was gorgeous. She was just
I know someone who knows. Latin Patriot, what's up?
Hey, Latin, what's up? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The finale of the second.
Awesome to see you. Thanks for being here, celebrating Shelly's birthday. She turns. Her birthday is actually at midnight.
Yes. I turned 50, half a century old.
What?
See, I could say I'm old as dirt.
minutes.
Just Dawn isn't here to yell at me. Do you remember that? Do you remember the end of Newhart? When he goes to sleep with the one wife and then he wakes up with the one from the very first series that he had, like, oh my goodness. And I remember I watched that with my mother and she was like, oh, do you see who that is? I was like, yes. It's like, I see you. I'm sitting right next to you. Yes, I see you. Do you remember that show? Yes, I remember that show. I remember all the shows. I literally lived in front of a TV. Like, where's Michelle? We put her in front of the TV. Okay. My favorite was Mary Hartman. Because she talked like this. And she was just very dry. And it was like, okay. She used to make me laugh. She had no reaction to like anything. You could do anything. She was just the female Eeyore of my time. It was great. Another cliffhanger was Seinfeld and Finding Kramer. I don't remember that one. I didn't. Well, my grandmother was more the Seinfeld fan than I was. Winning Reality. Do you two live in the same area? Y'all have an accent. I mean, we have accents, but they're very different.
Yeah, they're different.
He's a Southern boy. He's definitely a Southern gentleman. He's got charm for days. Where I'm Jersey aggressive. That's all I
guess, with accents. You know, I don't notice mine too much, but
I do.
Do you?
I do.
I never had one. I grew up at the beach, man. I'm a beach accent.
No, you don't. I hate to tell you, Booby, I don't want to burst your bubble or nothing. But no, you have that Southern twang especially when you're in a good mood. It really comes out. Like, okay,
please.
But you did. Why? There's nothing. I love a Southern accent.
People don't have Southern accents in from the, Virginia Beach. There's no Southern accent there. We talk like beach people. Yo, what's up, dude?
And you talk like you're not from there. So there you go.
Okay.
What you do? I love it. Stop.
That's
I like your accent.
it's probably because you're from Jersey and you guys have such a distinct accent that
What are you trying to say?
just that mine sounds extremely southern when it's not that southern. like Noah has a pretty he has a southern accent, right? I'm trying to think of someone who has a real thick one.
Phrasing.
Thick accent. That is. Pause. Stop. Full stop.
I love it. ZD said, "Hi, bye, Lady Awesome Sky. I always have to stop myself from typing Lady Awesome. Damn, Shelly." My work here
Oh,
is
Soap.
done.
Yeah. Soap was great.
Oh my
They had great
God,
cliffhangers.
I love that. I never heard of anybody else who knew about that damn show. I love that show.
Castro, what's up, buddy?
I
Welcome.
love that show, even though it had the dummy on it. It had the dummy on it. Like, I mean, Billy Crystal was on there. It was fantastic, but
He
I
always made people touch the dummy. He's like,
I know. I love Jeff Dunham and all his dummies, like all his dollies. I don't call them dummies, I call them dollies. But the movie Magic freaked me out so bad because I was home, like I was little when that came out, and I was watching it in the living room at like 2 a.m, like you do. And I was like 3, 4, and everybody was asleep. I was awake and I watched it by myself. And oh my God, I'm terrified of ventriloquist dummies now. Like my entire life. I'm like, nope. I don't. The ones that have like you can see their little, like the chin go up and down to open them out. No. But I did. I love Soap. Soap was great. Benson was pretty good too. Benson was that followed up on Soap. I can't remember. Was Cloris Leachman or which one was on? Was she on Soap? That dude with the big nose that was on the Golden Girls a whole bunch of times and had that show Empty Nest was on there. What was his name? He's real tall, beautiful white hair, and he was just such a bumbling thing. But yeah, no, Soap was good. Soap was really good.
Yeah, it was. And all kinds of interesting little takes.
I don't remember the messages. I just remember it being funny. Who was on that? Oh my goodness. I can't remember. Sunday was the old Kung Fu movies. I don't know. In my house, Sunday was a lot of baseball, and it was either baseball or football in my house if my grandfather's home, or God help me, golf, which I hated. He would put that on and I'd just be like, oh, shoot me. Like, I can't. I hate watching golf. There's nothing more boring for me. But yeah, no, and then I think, Murder, She Wrote on Sunday night. I think that's what we watched.
Mm-hmm.
In my house, we have one TV. We watch whatever the grandparents wanted to watch. That was just your lot in life. And that's it. That's it. Let's see. Castro, what's up, honey? How you doing? Yeah. Nerd. I will never forget walking into my grandparents' house and they would be watching In the Heat of the Night. Yeah, my grandmother loved that show. Anything with Carol O'Connor on it, she watched. It was just like, she was like, you can't go wrong with him. Richard Mulligan, thank you very much, Wolf Kinder. That's who that
There you
was.
go.
Yes. Yep. That's absolutely who. I'm having a lot of like issues remembering names tonight. I did too many surprises. Watching golf is like watching grass grow. Well, regrow because they knock enough of it off the damn floor. Wasn't the grandma from Who's the Boss also? Yes, she was. Yes, she was. I just can't remember her name. She was young. She always plays like this sexy lady. Like she's very like, oh, look at me. I'm so pretty. Redheads, I'm telling you. Always the redheads. They'll be like 90 and be like, I'm so pretty. Pay for this. There you go. I'm so pretty. Pay for this. No offense to redheads out there. I do love redheads. Tarzan theater, then football was Sundays at the grandparents. Tarzan Theater. What is that? Catherine Heldman. Thank you, nerd. What is Tarzan Theater? That was just movies of Tarzan? Like the old one when he used to do that. I used to do that when I didn't have boobs. It was a lot easier. Now it hurts. Like you don't want to do that. It's not a good thing to do. Latine. I wish I would have more books instead of watching so much TV when I was a kid. I mean, I did both. I had tons of time on my hands. I wasn't allowed to have friends. Johnny Westmuller. Westmuller? I'm going to say Westmuller. I know I'm wrong, but whatever. I like it better. Who is that? Was that the one that was on Weissmuller? You're a Weissmuller. Johnny Weissmuller. I guess, was he on Soap? But yeah, we used to, my cousins and I used to pretend to be like Tarzan, Jane, and we just, whenever we went camping. And I mean, it didn't help that my mother had I used to wear I was young. I mean, young. She had gotten me this bikini that was like all cheetah print. And so I would wear that. And of course, I had to be freaking Jane. It was like, I don't want to be Jane. I wanted to be Tarzan. I didn't need that crap in my life. Uh-oh. Johnny Weissmuller. My grandmother watched all the detective shows. Yes. Okay. So my grandmother watched all the detective shows. Columbo, Streets of San Francisco, Kojak, Beretta. All right. What about like Barney Miller? In my house, Barney Miller and MASH were every night. Every night. And I used to be like, really? Do we have to watch this? Every night. Barney Miller, I wasn't that into. MASH, I loved. I always, because they're funny. They were even funny when I was little. I mean, tragic, and like a lot of them are super heavy episodes, but they were funny. Latine. I also wish I would have started raising animals and been involved in Future Farmers of America high school classes. Future Farmers of America, is that anything like 4-H or whatever? We had that, but I wasn't allowed to take it because you had to like go out to farms and take care of animals, and God forbid I'd be happy. But you know, that would have been ideal for me. They never would have brought me back to the city. That would have been like she refused to leave. I'd be like, nope, I'm staying right here on the farm. Adopt me. That's it. Like, this is all I want in life. Barney Miller was good.
Baby steps? It means setting small, reasonable goals for yourself, one day at a time. One tiny step at a time.
Baby steps.
For instance, when you leave this office, don't think about everything you have to do in order to get out of the building. Just think of what you must do to get out of this room. And when you get to the hall, deal with that hall, and so forth. You see?
Baby steps.
Baby steps. Oh, boy.
Baby steps. Baby steps. Baby steps through the office. Baby steps out the door. It works. It works.
Best of all, I don't pay property tax.
All right, T-Rex Trucking. How you doing? You got the long steps intro tonight. Richard Dreyfuss. Yep.
How y'all doing?
We're
Good.
doing.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. You know, it is all about the baby steps. And, you know, I resisted it for a long time. But as that book written by Winning Reality says, it works.
Okay.
It does. Yep. He's been practicing his baby steps.
There you go. There you go.
You guys were talking about old TV shows. And so, you know, BJ and the Bear, right?
Yep. Greg Evigan. Yep. Love that monkey. What a cute little chimp he was.
Dukes of Hazzard is also a good one.
Yes, Dukes of Hazzard. Oh I was going to say Rainbow Bright, but that's not who I'm thinking of. Punky Brewster. There you go. That was a show. You had like Punky Brewster, 227. You remember 227? It was like the spinoff from the Jeffersons. You don't remember that? Oh my goodness. That was really good. It had Jack Hay.
Thunderbirds.
Remember the roller derby? Oh my goodness.
Hawaii
Vicky T's a
5-0.
huge fan of the roller derby. She likes
Definitely
that
about
stuff.
the baby steps here, says Mimsy.
There you go.
About the baby steps. Hawaii
You're in
5-0.
North Carolina or Baltimore? Where are you at?
I'm in Maryland right now, just north of.
Still? Are you waiting for the bridge to reopen?
Feels
You're
like
gonna be
it.
there a while.
They wanted me to. They sent me a load assignment. They wanted me to drive Deadhead. So Deadhead is driving the truck and trailer, but the trailer's empty. 900 miles to Illinois to pick up a load to take it 300 miles, and I was just like, no, it's not profitable. Like what?
That's
no,
not efficient.
no, it's
Oh,
really.
you don't get paid for that.
I get paid for I get paid for every mile I drive, so I'd get paid for it. It's the guy who owns the truck who wouldn't make no money off it.
Oh, you're
Aw.
negotiating contracts now? That's pretty good.
He's been doing this a while.
Look at him.
I remember when he left for trucking school. I was so proud of him. Every
Aw.
time he'd come back, I'd be like, "How's trucking school?" I was so excited for him.
I know you all. Every time I would go in Discord, you'd be like, "How are you? I'm so happy you're here." It made me happy every time.
Aw. Well, I mean, you had a goal and you were working hard toward it. I wasn't gonna like poop all over that. I was gonna support it. I'm not like a huge bitch. Like I could be nice.
Wait, are you just saying you're just a tiny one then?
Yes. 5'3". So yes. I can honestly say that, and it's not a lie. So there you go. It's just descriptive. Regina King was on 227. Yeah, she was the kid. I remember that. Yep.
The original Addams Family, like the one in black and white, that one's still my favorite.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
You know, we do have some old footage of T-Rex when he first started trucking, and he was actually riding around with this trainer. The guy was training him. Remember that?
Oh no, I don't.
That's all I remember.
Hey there, where you going? Not exactly knowing. Who says you have to call just one place? Oh, he's going everywhere. DJ McKay and his best friend there. He just keeps on moving, ladies keep improving. Every day is better than the last.
New dreams and better scenes. And best of all, I don't pay property tax. Rolling down to Dallas, my wheels provide my palace. And off to New Orleans or who knows where. Places new and ladies too. I'm BJ McKay and this is my best friend there.
I love that.
The good old days.
Man, I missed
You and your trainer seemed to got really close. That's good. He was trained by a chimpanzee. Yes, I know.
Yeah,
They're very talented.
Not too close though. Just to be clear.
Well, you know, you picked him up, gave him a hug, and gave him a little ride around. But that's nice of you.
He's not a koala. You're safe. It's
You had
fine.
to do what he said. You had to do what he said. I get it.
That was that's supposed to be a secret wedding. I told you that in confidence. How dare you?
I was right there for everybody.
um, no, but I
And
mean
unfortunately,
that was back when like TV shows like they had like good theme songs and just everything today is such crap.
Oh, come on. The theme songs were really good though. Like, I mean, come on, Wonder Woman. Who doesn't get hyped up when they hear the Wonder Woman theme? I love Linda Carter. Oh God, I loved her. I was like, I just want to be her. I did. I desperately wanted to be her. She was awesome. I mean, who didn't? Iron Rabbit, I saw the DM. I know who that is. I was like, oh, I know who that Tarzan is. That's like the quintessential Tarzan. But yeah, no, we had, what was it? It was I had a thought and it squirreled away. Damn it. There it went. It's gone. Nope. Went right out the window. But yeah, no, BJ and the Bear was a good one. But the theme songs. Greatest American Hero. Horrible show. Amazing theme song. Amazing theme song. Come on, you know which one that is. That look at what happened to me. That one. I love that one. Perfect Strangers. Yes. Yes, it did. It had a really good theme song. I just can't remember what it was. Mimsy, I'd love to take a road trip. Go ahead.
No, you
go.
do it. No.
Oy.
Started first.
I'd love to take a road trip in a big truck. I've seen some clips of truckers with cat PlayStations that they have in the cab with them. So cute. All like little cat trees. Bolted to the floor. How cute would that be? Oh my goodness. My cats would love that. Snips especially. She loves to see what's going on around her. Like I'll be watching a video on like the TV and she's sitting over my shoulder just watching. If I change it, I get like the claw in the shoulder. She hates it. She's like, put that back. Put it back. I do indulge my cats though, Mims. I will put on like mice videos so that they sit there and they just enjoy it the whole time. They love it.
Do they do the little chatter thing?
Oh no, if I put the red laser on the ceiling, instantly Snips is doing that thing that she does. Oh my God, she does it so loud. But she knows when I'm recording her, so she won't do it when I have the damn camera on. I even set the camera up and walked away from it. And I pressed record before I walked away. I walked away, I'm doing stuff. I was like, I can edit it later. And I got her like right in front of it and I did it. And she just looked at me like, do you think I'm stupid? I'm like, nothing. She was like, no, I'm not even chasing it
on the
now.
internet. No way.
Yeah. She was like, I'm not even chasing it now. I've seen the videos you've done of me. How rude. Like, you make me look so stupid. She looks cute in the videos. She's a fighter. So all my videos of her are her attacking Boo.
That's the one she likes.
Yeah. And Boo is always getting his head stuck and stuff. Like, he's got his head stuck in a tissue box. I was sitting here and I'm like, I hear in the kitchen, and I'm like, I hear bang, bang. I was like, what is that? I get up, it's all dark. And I was like, no, see, I went, got the phone. I went back because I was like, this got to be a stupid cat thing. I pressed record, turned the phone on, like turned the light on. And I was like, you idiot. And he's just, he's got his head all the way in this Kleenex box. And he could not get it out. And I was just like, he's trying to run away from. I was like, come here, you bastard. I was like, just let me get it. God damn it. He was just so panicked. But yeah, he's always getting into trouble. He's the one that gets hung up on stuff. Like he'll go to claw something and I yell at him. And he gives me this look like I'll do what I want. And then he messes it up by getting stuck. And I'm like, oh, do you need my help? See, you should have been nicer to mommy. Don't give me that look. But I mean, I'm going to the funny farm one day for talking to my cats. I am. I'm definitely going to do that. They're just going to come take me away.
Just look in the room and say, like, see?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is that why you say I'll see you in the funny papers at the end of your stream?
Now, do you know what the funny papers are?
Well, probably not. I assume you were talking about
My
the cartoon
goodness, see that
section.
page. Okay.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
I bet you don't even know what to do with silly putty and funny papers.
Oh, of course you do. stamp it on there and it clones it. It'll like ink transfer.
Then you do know what the funny papers are.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I assumed it was the comics
trying to be edgy.
in the newspaper.
Yeah.
Like, geez.
He's like, I'm pretending I'm younger than I am.
They still make Silly Putty? They have to still make it.
Yeah. But now they make it in like neon colors and it's got glitter in it. You can do whatever. I literally have an entire drawer of putty next to me because my son went through a putty phase where it was like, I don't know, this cosmic putty crap. And oh my God, it was like every scent, every color, everything. And then he was like, yeah, I'm done playing with the putty. We can throw them out. I was like, do you know how much money I spent on that? No, like they're staying forever. I'll have them long after you're gone. Like, no. Like they were like $12 a piece. I was like, And I got like a dozen of them. I was like, nope. I should play with them one day, but yeah, I don't know. I'm already easily distractible. So I don't know. That might be a bad idea. My maintenance guy calls me Linda Carter all the time. I'll take it. Mimsy, let me find out you like Linda Carter. We're going to have coffee, girl. What happened? You didn't tell me that. That's incentive. Cousin Larry. What are you talking about? Like the newer, what is that? The Bob Newhart? I can't talk. I don't play anymore. The Bob Newhart show. Remember Larry, and Larry, right?
Yep.
There were 3 of them, right?
Yep.
Like, oh, okay. At least you never forget the kid's name. Standing tall on the wings of my dream, rise and fall on the wings of my dream. You should sing it, nerd. You should totally sing it. But yeah, no. I miss TV from them. We had really good shows. Even like into the 90s, like Home Improvement was awesome.
Oh,
I used to love Tim Allen.
Oh, that's such a great show.
Oh my goodness. I am so Wilson. Like,
what about Gilligan's Island though? My dad really liked Gilligan's Island. It was really, really mad that they ended it before they got off the friggin' island.
my all-time favorite Gilligan's Island episode is the one with the Harlem Globetrotters. Oh my God, I love that one. Did you never see that one? It was so good.
That one.
It was. I also loved Scooby-Doo with the Harlem Globetrotters. I just had a thing for the Harlem Globetrotters. They did all those tricks and everything. It was amazing. Well, because Daddy took me to Madison Square Garden to see them. So I got to see them in person. So I felt invested.
I think the Generals had only ever won one game in the entire history of the Globetrotters.
Well, yeah, it's the one that they said that we'll play fair.
Right? Where they're not taking points off for them. They were amazing, though.
Traveling and doing all, doing a water pail of glitter in their face and all that stuff, whatever they do.
We had guys like that come to the school to do like assemblies for the kids. Those were the kids' favorites. We actually had one team that came and they stacked these chairs on top of one another, like leg on leg. So like one upside down, one, the other way. And they had like 5 or 6 chairs stacked up. And I'm like, there's no way. And the guy literally like just climbs up on the other guy's arms and like on the shoulders. It's just guy after guy. And then some guy sits on the top. And I was just like, oh dear God, you want to talk anxiety? Look, it's like, no. How do you even think that up? And how do you practice that? Because I would break my leg a dozen times. There's no way. No way whatsoever. But the kids would eat that up. They loved it. Those were the best days. I used to love having shows like that at school. It was fun. These guys can do like amazing tricks. Amazing tricks. And they're like, I couldn't make it in the NBA, but I can, I can throw a basketball from the other end and make it bounce like 97 times and still get it in the hoop. I'm like, all right. It's impressive. It really is. Hang it with Mr. Cooper. Go ahead.
I got a question for you.
Oh, God.
I was told after... I know, right? But we're on
I cringe. You guys don't understand. That's the 4 a.m. T-Rex thing. It's I have to go to bed. Shelly, I have a question. I'm like, God damn it. I was almost out the door. Shit.
I know. But no, it's just
Thank you, Lady Awesome. Love you, honey. Sweet dreams.
So
Sweet dreams.
good night, Les.
Good night.
Um,
Thanks for coming by.
so I was told by one of the teachers I stayed in contact with after high school
Oh Lord.
that it turns out that like the reason that teachers show like movies and stuff in class unscheduled is probably because they had a rough night, whether they were drinking or they just stayed up too late grading and they just didn't feel like teaching that day, so they just put on a movie and turned off the lights so their head didn't hurt. Is that accurate?
I plead the fifth.
Yeah.
I don't get hangovers, so that was never a reason that I did it. I did it because they were just in a mood, and I was like, nope, not dealing with this. Nope. All right, everybody sit down. We're watching Home. Look, Miss Shelly's gonna put on Trolls. Let's go. Hey, Lex, what's up? But yeah, no. Most of the
Lex,
time,
what's up?
I'll be honest, it's because the admins would give you something last minute to fill out, and you can't fill it out and teach at the same time. So they'd be like, I need you to do a complete blah, 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 and I need it in an hour. Are you serious right now? I'm supposed to be teaching math. I need you to do this. This is more important. All right, then. A movie's going on. Whatever you got to do, just get it done. Like the superintendent keeps calling me. It's like, chicken shit. Tell her I don't have time. Like, give me more than freaking like 3 hours to do something.
I remember.
Or it was those days where you have the whole thing planned and then they decide to like do a fire drill or an escape drill or whatever and throw everything off. And then you're just like, screw it. You just scrap the whole day. Because you're like, I just missed because one lesson is contingent on the one that came before. So if I don't have time to do that when the rest of them are not going to make sense, and it's just like, I'll wing it. I'll wing it today. It's review day. Let's watch a movie and then we'll review. But we never let them watch like whole movies like that. That would be too much.
No,
like little things.
The only time we ever got to watch like whole movies was like the day before like Christmas break or spring break or whatever.
Oh yeah, when we had pajama parties, because we'd have like the pajama movie day.
Mm-hmm.
And we'd take all because we had 8 kindergarten classes. So I would get them all in the, auditorium, and I'd have big bags of popcorn. I'd be putting the popcorn into little brown bags. They each get their own bag. They get their own thing of water. And then they just sit there. And halfway through, when they're into it, I'd call Marty up and be like, I need you for a photo op. Come sit here and eat popcorn and watch this with the kids. He'd run in, sit down. He'd be like, oh, no, I'd take the picture. And he'd be like, that's it. Yeah, I got it. You're good. And he'd leave. He would put it in the newsletter. Principal Shannon was doing this with the kids. And look at how involved we are. And it was like, yeah, he was literally there 10 seconds. Had nothing to do with it. So when I tell you guys, photo optics mean a lot. They do. They do. Never believe what they show you, because I've done it. I've orchestrated it. That's what I was known for. Like, just come over. I'd text them, I'm ready for you. They'd run in, click. Okay, I'm done. All right, whoop, gone. That's why I got everything approved, because I made them look good. That's the benefit. Like, that's how you do it, people. If you really want something, make it benefit the person who's approving it. They will always say yes. Just got to make sure they look good. But it was fun. We used to have fun with the kids. I was in Catholic schools. The nuns didn't show me. I went to Catholic school. Oh my God. We didn't watch like quote unquote movies, but man, you would hear that AV cart roll over the doorstep and just be like, because you just knew it was going to be a good day. You knew you didn't have to do anything. They were just going to put that thing in the front of the room, and God, the VCRs with the pop-up top, Lord. But yeah, that was the best. Whenever they'd walk in with the AV like cart, oh, it was great. You're like, oh my God, they brought the TV in. It's so exciting. Well, we don't have to listen to her at all today. It's great. And that meant less homework too. So that was also, like a really big thing. But yeah, no, we used to watch, I don't know, weird like instructional videos and stuff. None of us paid attention. As soon as those lights went out, it was like, just talking to one another the whole time. Teacher would be like, I hear you. No, you don't. Shut up. Like, you're at your desk. Doing God only knows what. Doing a crossword or something. But yeah, that was great. I used to love those. We would read books, then watch the movies. No, they didn't let us do that. In Catholic school, it was very like, if it wasn't G rated or instructional, you didn't get to see it. Like, no. And God forbid if it says anything outside of like Catholicism, you're like, no, there's not a chance in hell. Literally. Although when the Challenger thing, when that happened, we were consolidating classrooms because everybody, they wanted us to see it. They didn't shy away from that at all. Like, I know, like now they're like, oh, the kids can't see it. It's too traumatic. I was in the 4th grade. Was it 84 or 86 when the Challenger exploded? I think it was 86.
It's 86. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was in 6th grade. I had Miss Lupino. And we had like 5 classrooms in my classroom. And they just wheeled it in. They were like, oh, sad news. And we watched the whole thing. It was devastating. I remember like everything that happened. But I feel better for having seen it because it was history. Like it was part of like history in the make. Like this was a huge deal. And oh my God, look at what happened. But we didn't shy away from it. We watched it. We talked about it. We processed it. We were over it. Like there was no trauma from it. There was no anxiety afterwards. Like we addressed it. But I remember that day so clearly. So clearly.
I don't.
Read book. Well, you wouldn't. I mean, what were you, like a zygote at the time?
What year was that?
Yeah, you weren't even a twinkle in your daddy's eye yet. Okay, you were somewhere in the bottom of a whiskey bottle somewhere.
What
like,
year was it?
86. I'm telling you, you weren't born yet.
Yeah, no, and the whiskey bottle is accurate. My father was in the Air Force at that point.
No, I hit that one too clear on the head, but all right. I almost said I was in the 3rd grade. Youngin'.
What else is there to do when you're in the Air Force and friggin', in Korea?
Oh God, hide. I mean, that comes to mind.
He was in the good Korea.
I'd still hide. Friendly fire is a thing. No.
Well, they like the Americans there. They spend a lot of money, but
Oh, I'm sure. But on what? Memento was a junior in high school when Challenger happened. Junior in high school, that's what, 10th grade? So yeah, you're only a couple years older than me.
There was something big that happened the year I was born, though, in 96.
OJ.
Okay, yeah, that's what
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I know. I remember. Because Katie was born in 95. Crown Target, I was at least around that. You're not giving out any specifics, huh?
What's up, Crown Target?
Like, nope. I was alive. That's all you get.
Yep.
That's enough. Outpost Nerd was -1. Jesus. I wasn't even in school. Angry Conservative said, I'm trying to follow you. You're clicking fast. I wonder if that's how you drive, like super fast. I would imagine. Do you? You probably do.
Ask the question. Answer the question. Ask it again. Answer it again.
She's like AI. She'll just fill it in. So.
Oh, junior year. That's right. I don't know why I said sophomore year. Ugh. See, I told you my brain's not working. You're still only a couple years older.
I graduated in 2014.
Oh my God. 2014.
Hey, Pass, what's up? Welcome.
2014, I turned 40. You were just graduating high school. There's a picture for you. Jeez.
Well,
Well, I mean, I always say, like, I feel very young until I hang out with really young people, and then I'm like, no, I'm old. I'm like, nope. Like,
hey,
nope, I'm old.
At least you got Riz show. That's all that matters.
I don't know what that means.
You really don't know what Riz means?
No, I know it's a thing that they've been saying on streams and everything, but I haven't been going to chat, so it's like
Riz
I'm a little off on the lingo.
Riz is like game. Like you got game.
Yes.
You got style, you got pizzazz, like Riz. Like you're able to like, talk somebody up.
You're a player?
No, not necessarily a player, just like to walk up to anybody and have them in the palm of your hands within a few minutes, sort of thing.
I mean, only if I really like them. But and consent is important. Like,
Why'd you have to take it there, show? I was being all wholesome, and then you're like,
I live there. What take it there?
grab
No.
'em by the.
Cucumber.
I was thinking more of the Donald Trump phrase.
Yes, I know, but I've done that too. But no. Like, no. What you call it? You kids get off my lawn. That's right. You kids get off my lawn. My doorbell reloads. Like,
all right, Tug.
That'll be me one day. Somebody knocks on my door. All you hear is you're like, never mind. Nope, never mind. I'll go. Good choice. Do not visit me unless I get like an hour's notice. You call first. You don't just show up. That you just don't do that.
I mean, but even then, you told me that you'd probably let me all the way up to your door. I'd knock on your door. You'd look through the P-roll, go, "Hi, T-Rex, now leave."
Oh, I'd take a picture of you through the peephole. I could do that. I'd be like, guys, look who's here. Click. I'm still not letting them in. Got something to say? Slip it under the door. There you go.
Just be on Discord, me on one side of the door, you on the
Right? I'd be sitting there. How you doing, T-Rex? You doing good? I got to go sit down. You just stay right there.
Oh, jeez.
See, that's only if I answer the door. Unfortunately, the damn kids would let you in. So it's like, kind of just like, oh, you're here to see my mom, and just opens the door. I'm like, who is it? And he's like, oh, it's Lulu from down the. I'm like, warn me, Jesus. He's like, why? You're fine. You're like, you're right there. I'm like, I don't care. Like, I want to clean up first. He's like, clean up what? I'm like, just go with it. Like, you don't understand, God.
He don't.
No, his definition of clean is different than anybody's, I think, but especially mine.
No, it's just teenage boys have a different definition of clean than most other people.
I don't know. I mean, I've always had male friends, so I'd go over their house and I'd be like, what the hell happened here? Oh, we had a little get together last night. Like, how many people? 400-500? No, like, do you not own garbage bags? Like, what is wrong with you? Clean up. How do you not have bugs? Like, I don't understand it. It's not dirty. It's just messy. That's the same thing. It's the same thing. Same thing. It's just a different descriptive word for the same damn thing.
Never say that because they are the same thing.
God, it's the same thing. That's all right. Let me tell you something. Having male friends who didn't like to clean was very lucrative because they'd be like, Shell, what are you doing today? Why? You want to make like $500? How? I need, before I say yes, because we know I'm gonna, like, I need to know the specifics. I just need you to like do my dishes. How many dishes are we talking about? This, I still remember walking in the house. He had a double sink because it was like a 1920s sink. So it's like 1.5 feet deep, like 6 feet, well, like 4 feet across, double sinks. And then the countertop that wrapped around, everything was covered. And I was just like, are you kidding? I was like, nah, $500 ain't doing this. Like, no, I'm going to have no skin on my hands by the time I'm done. He was like, all right, fine, I'll double it. All right, you got a deal. Like, that's not a problem. Not a problem. Mostly shot glasses and utensils. I was like, really? Like, Where did you find all these shot glasses? So many. He had hundreds of them. Hundreds. It was just like, oh my goodness. How long has it been since you did your dishes? I don't know, like a month. That's more than a month. Like if you drink that much in a month, you'd be dead. Like, I can't. But yeah, it was. But it was lucrative because they hate cleaning and their girlfriends wouldn't do it. So it was like, oh, I'll just hire Shelly. All right. I got nothing to do. Like that's cash. CAD works for me. Off the books is great. But yeah, they were good guys, but they'd be like, just don't go and look here. I'm not touching anything that's not in the sink. Like when the sink is empty, I'll let you know. You put more dishes in. I'm not touching nothing else. I'm not opening a cabinet. I'm not looking under the couch. Like I don't want to know what you have here. I don't care. La 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 la. Like nope. I had one that had an entire wall he had made into an iguana tank. Like the entire length of the wall. It was just glass from the floor to the ceiling. And it had like all different rocks and like big branches in it and everything. And I was like, you realize you rent, right? And what does that mean? I was like, you realize when you leave, you got to pay to fix all this shit. He was like, no, I didn't. I was like, yeah. I was like, and you did a crap job. It was really cool to look at though. It was. The iguanas were huge. They were like gigantic. They were like big, like little tiny dinosaurs, but not T-Rexes. By the way, guys, did you know that T-Rex really, really loved Barney and now he's a T-Rex? I think there's a connection there. I do. I think there's a connection. You like big purple dinosaurs.
That was really, really random, Shell. Not gonna lie. What do I remember for our conversation last night? But slightly embarrassing. Oh, yeah.
How is that embarrassing?
I'm just kidding.
All kids of that generation loved Barney. The parents, we all hated him.
Barney is a dinosaur from our imagination.
Oh, dear God, no. No, you're not allowed. No. La 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 la. No Barneyisms, thank you.
Dinosaur sensation.
You had to finish it?
Do you remember? Yes, I did. Do you remember the show Out of the Box from that same era?
No, Katie didn't watch that ever.
I think Out of the Box.
Financial?
Thank
Hey,
you so
financial.
much.
Yeah,
super
happy
chat.
birthday to you.
Hey.
Have mine on the 21st. Gotta be naked tonight. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Happy
Great to see
belated
you.
birthday. Yeah.
Happy birthday.
I keep stepping
Yeah,
on
man, happy
winning.
belated. Oh, you're all good. I was
I'm
just
usually better about
wondering if someone wants to identify as a dinosaur, would they be a scaly or like
No.
Oh.
No.
or feathery?
No.
Because dinosaurs had feathers.
No.
Dinosaurs have feathers. That's right. What?
No. No. No.
Couldn't call it a furry.
No.
I hear an echo.
No.
What do you mean, no?
No.
Listen, we're not the ones with the name T-Rex.
How about you go look up what a scaly is before you just start throwing that crap around?
No.
I thought it
No,
was being original.
I'm not doing that. I made that mistake when somebody said, don't look up blue waffle, and I looked it up. Y'all don't look it up.
I still haven't looked it up.
Don't look up that. Don't look up pink sock. Nope. You'll regret it the rest of your
Mr.
life.
Hands, one guy, one jar. Yeah, don't do it.
Oh God. Blech. Yeah, no. If anybody ever says, hey, do you know what this is? Don't automatically Google it. See if it naturally evolves into an explanation. Because you don't want to see it. Trust me.
That's
Nope.
true.
Mm-mm. But I'm a stubborn ass. So I had to Google it. And I was like, ew. The guy was like, I told you. I told you, leave that alone. I can't. Curiosity killed the cat. Don't you know that?
He's like, don't tell me what to do.
That's right. I do what I want and
listen.
regret it. Do what I want and regret it every time. You would think I would learn, but no. I'm gonna be 50 in like a couple minutes, and it's no. I I've learned so little in my life. I've learned
4
so
minutes.
much, and yet, I'm still so the same in so many ways. I think that's good though.
4 minutes.
I'm
So you're a
spontaneous.
bicentenarian.
Nuh-uh.
Mm-hmm.
That would mean I'm 200. A bicentenarian? Isn't that
Oh, no.
200?
Bicentennial is 200.
Yes, but look up bicentenarian. Because Lord,
I don't
if
know.
it is, I'm gonna be upset with you.
Uh-oh.
Happy 200th
How do you
birthday,
say-
Shelly.
How do you say halfway to 100? I mean, I don't know.
You did not just say that out loud.
Let's just not say we did. Jesus Christ. Winning. Quit while you're ahead, my friend.
Thank you, Rabbit. Good night, honey. I love you. Thanks for coming by, and happy
Good night.
Easter.
Thank you.
I love you,
Good
bunch.
seeing you.
It's difficult to find people born in March. Not in my family. You got my Aunt Lee on the 16th. No, my grandfather on the 16th, my Aunt Lee on the 17th, my uncle on the 24th, my grandmother on the 25th, and then me on the 31st. So it's
Wow.
like we were
Busy
all of
month.
us together. 2 Pisces, 3 Aries, all underneath the same roof. It was fun.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go.
Just need
2
an
minutes.
Aquarius in there to really balance things out.
No, my mother was the Sagittarius because she's November 27th. And then when the kids came along, we had Katie's a Cancer and Connor is a Scorpio.
Mm.
Katie's easy. She just goes with the flow. But that Scorpio, man, I never had to really deal with the Scorpio before. And now I'm all surrounded. Like I'm literally surrounded in them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but 3 Aries, like living under the same roof, on the same roof, like all of us with tempers and loud opinions and attitude. Yeah, that was fun. That was loud. Like if me, my grandmother, my uncle fought, everybody was like, "No, I'm out." They just leave. They'd be like, "I'm going for a walk." Oh, look, the dog looks like it has to go. I gotta go. Gotta go. Because you don't give up.
Countdown.
Oh goodness. Financial said, "Whoa." In the family, other than my older brother is born March 6th, but in real world outside for me is narrow. Yeah, I don't find a lot of people, although Ewan McGregor and I have the same birthday. And today, March 30th, was actually Jeremy Hale's birthday.
Yeah, it was.
I found that. Yeah, it was.
T-minus
It
1
was.
minute.
Mars is the ruling planet. Yeah, well, they say that men are from Mars and women are from Venus, but apparently I like to walk a fine line. I'm like, I'll do what I want. But yeah, I got that fiery temper. And I was born in the year of the tiger.
Happy
That don't help.
birthday. It's official.
Aw,
Fitty.
you were my first. Thank you. You're
And to
sweet.
celebrate, we'll do that.
You're a Jersey girl at heart with the style of sass and that smile, not for nothing. From the beaches of the shore to the streets of the book, and you bring the fun everywhere. That's the Shelly way. Beneath the disco lights, we'll dance the night away. Italian blood and beats to make the speaker sway. Shelly, it's your special day. Let's celebrate with flair. Raise your glass, sing it loud, let's show what we're here. Happy birthday, Shelly, here's to live it life your way. Happy birthday, Shelly, here's to live it life your way. Happy birthday, Shelly, here's to live it life your way. the beaches of the shore to the streets of a book, and you bring the fun everywhere. That's the Shelly way. Happy birthday, Shelly. Here's to living life your way. Happy birthday, Shelly. Here's to living life your way.
That is awesome. Thank you guys so much. That was so sweet. Thank you for making that for me, Winnie. That was beautiful. Grimmy's here. Hey, Grimmy. And thank you to everybody that wished me a happy birthday. I know you're all out there. Wolfram, Mimsy, Grimmy, Financial. Who else?
Happy birthday, Shelly.
Yeah, I know. Thank you, honey. Yeah, no, it's a good one. Love this video. It's awesome. Yeah, he makes amazing videos for me. He does. I told you, he did my intro, he did my outro. He's always doing stuff like that for me. I love it.
How does it feel to be half a century old now?
You want to make it that far? Ask me again. You want to rephrase that question, T-Rex?
I think any way I say it is going to sound bad, so I picked the one that was the funniest.
Good. Are you regretting the decision yet?
No, I'm pretty sure I'll regret it later. Oh, jeez. No, but did either of your kiddos come out and say happy birthday yet?
Connor did, yeah. Connor
Aw, that's nice.
did. Yeah, I thought so. Vicky T is here? What? I don't see her. Oh, I got to go to my thing. Vicky T. Oh, thank you, Vicky T. I appreciate that. Click draw Jimmy. Happy birthday, Ma. Oh, you called me Ma. Thank you, honey. I appreciate that.
Let me see if I can fix it.
I appreciate that.
Sorry about
Wait a
that.
minute.
I don't know why it's not that. Hey, Jimmy, what's up, buddy? What's up, Vicky? Hold on. I'm trying to fix this.
Sorry, I caught this a bit late. It's already made my man boobs grow 3 times.
Oh, you said, yeah.
Do I want to know how that happened or why?
Is Katie asleep? Is that why she didn't come out?
Oh, I don't know. She's probably got her headphones on. Who knows with her? She'll come out later when I'm like, hey, what are you doing? Like, I gotta pee. That's what she comes out for. That's the only reason. Like, oh,
You're
okay.
gonna be like getting ready to go to bed. You're gonna be like in that like twilight zone between awake and sleep, and she's gonna come out and go, "Ma, happy birthday!" You're gonna be like, "God damn it, Katie, I was almost asleep." But thank you.
No, my children are not stupid. They won't wake me up. Are you crazy?
Yeah, you on your show you said that like Connor and Katie learned to like stand like in the hallway and yell
With the
if they
door
have to wake
closed
you
and
up.
open it like a crack. And that's it. Scott-free freedom. Thank you,
Scott, what's up?
sweetie.
Scott.
Shizzy raid. You got a shizzy raid going
Shizzy
on.
All right.
raid. What's up,
Shizzy, what's up?
Stacy, thank
you so
you.
much.
Hey,
Welcome, everybody.
welcome. Much
Awesome.
love, much
Welcome
love,
to Shizzy's.
Scott.
We're celebrating Shelly's birthday. She just turned 50. It's her birthday.
I just
I
turned
didn't-
50. Yay.
I didn't vow.
Can't hide from it. Everybody knows.
It's just a
Levy.
it's a
Levy,
memoriam
what's
of that
up?
one time Shelly
I
turned 29.
No, I used to say it was the anniversary, whatever anniversary of my 21st birthday. And then I hit 40 and I was like, fuck it, I'm 40. Like, they were like, how old are you? I'm 40. I'm good with it. Like, I don't look 40, so I'm good with it. It's okay. I'm 50, but I don't look it. I got that good skin. Good skin, good hair. That's all that matters. Thank you very much, sweetie. I appreciate that,
I
Stacey.
just noticed that your avatar is also the background and the thing for the song tonight.
Mhm.
What's up, Hal? I am in Maryland, almost at the Delaware border.
Oh.
I have to stop by and drop
Delaware,
some birthday
Delaware,
Moabs. Thank you, honey. I appreciate that.
Delaware is one of those
I don't
things.
understand why it's blocking the chat.
What's
I
up,
have no idea.
Stacy
I
Schmidt?
got it's
How you
not
doing?
anywhere. I'll figure it out.
Libby, I was just talking about Just Dawn because I said I was in Joe's chat because they were like, how'd you, because I picked digger number 50 because, you got to pick a digger if you're going to be in Joe's chat. And I was like 50 because I'm turning 50. And I said, I know I'm old as dirt. And your wife was like, you shut your whore mouth. I was like, oh my goodness. Okay.
Wow.
Listen, when Just Dawn tells me to do something, I do it. Okay. Like, I know the level of people I can mess with. She ain't one of them. Like, it's a nicer life when you just say, okay, yes, ma'am, and do what she says. I love her. I think she's great. She is great. Hawaii 50, we got to be surfing in the moonlight. You got to remember those Moonlight Madness sales. Oh my goodness. I don't remember Moonlight Madness sales. You know what I remember? Like weird stores, like Two Guys and Radio Shack was big, and like Kresge's and Caldor and like all those kind of stores. They're all gone now. Daily BTH and T3 Truth. That's right. See,
You
you
ever shop those?
what she says.
You remember the blue light shut specials at Kmart?
Yes, I do. Good night, Wolfie. Thank you for coming.
Hey, Wolfram. Take care, man.
Good night,
Bye.
Wolfram.
I want to be
Catch
more
you
specific about that. Thank you, honey. Thank you for everything you do. Judge Maddie, what's up? Just
Judge
Dawn is a
Maddie,
big,
what's up?
harmless, red tinged fuzzball. I'm going to tell her you said that.
You
I'm
know,
going to
she
tell
might have
on
been She
you.
might have been harmless until you just said that.
Until you said that. Yep. That's right.
Legendary Racing, what's up? Stacy,
Hey, what's up? I remember
Welcome,
Kmart.
guys.
Yeah, the best part about Kmart was the pick packages, because you could get like 3,000 pictures of your child for like $9.99.
Oh
That's
yeah.
all it costs. I got one for Katie every year till she was like 8, and then it was just like no. Like they stopped giving the coupons. I was like, no, we're done. I was like, I'm not paying $150 for pictures I could take myself. Like
No
no
more portraits. I
Blue
remember
light
when
specials have evolved. Have they really? It's a Goodwill bells ringing. Great.
I remember my parents took me and my sister when we were pretty young, like I was like probably 6. And they took us to J.C. Penney for like these professional portrait shoots.
You didn't go to
No,
Sears?
it
Sears
might have been
had Sears
was either-
always had the coupons for like $5. You get like a whole package.
it was either Sears, J.C. Penney, or Kohl's, one of those.
Kohl's didn't even exist when I was little. The only Kohl we had was the kind you put in the stove. Okay. That was it. The kind you got from Santa if you were naughty. Like that's what you got. Kohl's expensive, man. You get like
Kohl
real
is
Kohl.
expensive.
It is very
Oh
expensive.
my
like
goodness! One year, my little brother was being a little stinker, and so Elf on the Shelf brought him a bag of bubblegum coal, and with a note that said, if you continue behaving the way you're behaving, this is just a sample of all you're getting for Christmas.
Just Dawn. You know, I said it with love, Shelly. I know that's why I love you, but that's not going to change me from doing what you tell me. That does not negate the fact I ain't crossing you. I love you, but no. You're too cool for school. I can't do it. Sears pick packages. Yes. Yeah, no, there were all sorts of dings and dents. Oh my goodness. Yep. You would save 100 on appliances. Be like, I don't care. It's going in the back room. What do I care if it's got a ding in it? That's how I got my freezer, my standing freezer at the Wiz. They were like, it's a floor special. It's like 75% off. I'll take it. But you don't know. Does it work? Yeah, I'll take it. But it's got, I don't care. I'll take it. Like, I mean, you're trying to sell it, right? I mean, I'm just saying, I'm going to buy it. Like, what is your problem? Give me the damn freezer. But yeah, no, I used to love those. I'm very much a bargain shopper. I don't like to spend money if I don't have to. I don't mind other people spending money, but me, I spend it on people, not on items. I already love this live. My first time here subbed. Oh, Stacy, that's awesome. Awesome.
Me too.
In my day, we used the Sears catalog for TP. Oh, stop. Legendary Racing. Did you really? My grandfather used to tell us stories about that. He's like, you don't know what bad toilet paper is. We used to use newspapers. I was like, ew. I was like, but the ink used to come off. Didn't that make it messier? And you're like, sometimes. I'm happy with my Scott pink toilet paper. My grandmother was one of those. Remember when we had colored toilet paper was a thing for like a while, and it would, I guess, because it went with like the 70s redecoration of the bathrooms. Like you had a green bathroom, a blue bathroom, a pink bathroom. The toilet paper always matched the bathroom. And it used to irritate the shit out of me, not to be punny, but it was like, that's why I was like, no, when I get older, it's white toilet paper and that's it. Like I said, I'm not buying this colored crap. And then they stopped selling it. I was like, couldn't even be my decision. Same here. I'm a thrift store shopper. Love good deals. Absolutely. I do all those little like coupon clipping things and like all the little deals where you buy this, scan your receipt, and you get like points, and then you get money off later. I do all that. Why not? Why spend money if I don't have to? That's how I have money. Like, it's the only reason that I have money. Stretch that dollar till it cries. I used to crumple up notebook paper. Made better toilet paper than those cheaper. Oh, financial, stop. Didn't you get paper cuts? I would worry. Yeah, no. Oh, my grandfather used to tell me stories, and I just sit there and be like, oh my God. He used to have this thing. We had this guy, Juan. And I mean, his name was Juan. But of course, when you're Italian and you don't know that it's Juan, you call him Juan because that's how he spelled it. And he had a horse, and it was a horse-drawn like fruit cart or whatever. And they used to threaten us that if we got like cut or whatever, go ahead, we'll go get you on. We'll put it right in the horse. They'd heal it right up. When I got older, I was like, y'all are gross. Y'all are gross telling me that as a kid. They traumatized me so much. Because it was like anything that happened, it goes right up Juwan's horse's butt. But that's what they told us. So just lie to children. They lied to me so much as a child. Is it any reason, like, does it like prove to you guys why I am the way I am? Because this is the stuff I grew up on. It really is. Get bad grades, we're going to lock you in the basement. I believed it all. I'm so gullible. I really am.
You don't think they would have locked you in the basement?
Well, being as the basement was a crawl space,
Oh,
they
okay.
could have. I was the only one who fit down there because I was short. And even I had a stoop. I mean, it literally was like a 3-foot crawl space. That's where we used to keep like the cans of tomatoes and stuff like that. Tomatoes. I can't said it like that. Oh Lord. My jersey's coming out. My tomatoes.
You tomatoes. You gotta make your You gotta make your gravy. You know,
my gravy. That's right. You better not call it sauce. It's my birthday. Don't do it. No, don't do it. I let you get away with that last night, and I was just like, "Don't say anything. Don't say. Just shut up, Shell. Shut up. Shut up. Let it go. You don't have to comment on everything." But apparently, I do.
You've been holding on to that one for freaking almost 24 hours now.
Better late than never. Rue, is that like a flock of seagulls? Parents were brutal in the 70s. They really were. Good God. It was, here you go. Like they let you do whatever you wanted. I mean, I remember toys that literally had tons of sharp edges. Like jagged metal edges.
Yeah, how else are you supposed to build a resistance to tetanus?
Listen, I had a tricycle that had a wire that stuck out of the back, like was it the back? No, it was the front wheel. And it would scratch my leg every single time I would pedal. So I didn't want to go on it. And my mother was like, stop being a baby. I was like, but look at my leg. She's like, you're fine. You're fine. It's fine. Nobody ever thought, hey, maybe I should look for the wire and I don't know, like bend it back or something. You'll be fine. I was like, all right.
We're just get a set of dice and snip it off. Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, my favorite toy when I was a kid was a big old Tonka truck. But we didn't have plastic Tonka trucks.
Those
We
things
had
were
these
awesome.
metal.
Yeah, the metal ones.
Yes,
Hell
I had
yeah.
mine was the bucket truck. Oh my god, that was my favorite. I love that thing. And it
My
had like
favorite-
Metal ones were the
thing on
best.
the end.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. But I
My
mean
favorite one
those
was
were
the,
not made smoothly. Like
No, my
they
favorite
had
one was
edges.
was like the big, like dump trucks that they use on like like the giant excavation things.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That's my favorite one.
Cool. Cool. Very cool. Wait, I gotta go back. I learned to spank my kids with that whenever I could find. Listen, I've been hit with shoes. I got the wooden spoon. I've gotten the belt. It's like hairbrushes. Hairbrushes were big in my house.
Lawn darts was fun.
Lawn darts were the best. Oh my God. Here kids go out and play with these projectile weapons that are super heavy and aim them at each other. Get as close as you can.
Yep.
None of us ever got hurt. You know why? Because we weren't stupid. We weren't stupid. We knew how to play with these things. Plastic melting molds can burn. Yeah, well worth the price. That's like Shrinky Dinks. You remember Shrinky Dinks? Does anybody remember Shrinky? You would color the thing in, put it in the oven, and it would shrink up, and then it would be like this hard bit of plastic that had coloring to it and everything. Those, oh my God. Those were so much fun. But I used to have those, and my favorite toy as a kid was, and I don't know if anybody's going to remember this. Do you remember the tubes of that like weird plastic stuff that you would roll into a ball and you'd stick it on the end of that little straw and you would blow it up and it would blow up into this giant balloon and it'd be all sticky? Do you remember the smell?
Yeah, it was
like
awful.
I can remember
so
it now.
toxic.
Yes. And they'd be like, she's so weird after she plays with the jam. I was high as hell. That's why I was so weird. But yeah, I bought those for my son when he was little because my mother's like, but you said they're toxic. They still sell them. I don't care. It's like, if I'm fine, he'll be fine. He'll walk it off. It'll be fine. And he did. He loved them. He was like, this is so cool. He was like, but the smell. I was like, just ignore it. It goes away after a while. He was like, does it? I was like, yeah, or it burns the inside of your nose. Either one. I don't know. But either way, you won't smell it. Huh?
When I was a kid, I saw this comment from Levy. When I was a kid, you ever see remember the Paperboy things like they used to put on the back of the bikes, and like they would like it was like a clamp that went down with like springs on it, and would hold the papers on there. There was this kid in the neighborhood. I was really little. This kid in the neighborhood that had a bike with one of those on there, right? And he's like, hop on the back. I'll give you a ride over to where all the other kids are playing. I was like, cool. So I jumped on the bike and I was just riding on it, right? And I didn't have any shoes on. And I was like, I remember I was feeling my toes go against the spokes, but like close to the wheel. So it was kind of cool. They were kind of just bouncing off my toe, bouncing off my toe, bouncing off my toe. And then my toe finally got caught in it, my big toe. Whoa. That was the worst thing you were going to, man. That was the worst pain, dude. All of a sudden the whole thing
I gave birth to 2 children. You really want to say that's the worst?
That was pretty bad. If I could still remember it. I was young. I was probably like 4 or 5 or something.
Did you break your toe?
No.
Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky. Oh my goodness. That would have ripped that sucker right
I don't know
off.
how. I really haven't broken any bones in my life.
No, I haven't either. I've dislocated stuff and fractured stuff, but I never broke a bone.
The only bone I ever broken was in my hand. I have a boxer fracture on my my ring.
I wondered where you were going with that. I was just wondering.
Can't let anything fly, man.
Nope. Nope.
Gotta be on guard.
Financial got spanked with the Hot Wheels racetracks. I didn't get spanked with them, but my brothers would like get really irritating when we were putting them together. And their father would be like trying to like fit them together. They're like, come on, Dad, hurry up. And all of a sudden, you hear crack. You broke it. He wasn't crying because he got hit. He's crying because he broke it over his head. But it's just like, it was like, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Like they don't understand Christmas Day. You don't sleep all night. You're putting all their crap together. Like I didn't get to the damn track. I look at all the things I built for you. No, I want
agree,
that one.
financial.
Why would she say? What'd he say?
It's better than losing a banana seat. Losing a banana seat. Sorry that happened.
Oh yes. Oh yes. But those were uncomfortable to begin with. Those were uncomfortable. I tried to do really well going over a ramp. Wish I had video of that wreck. Yeah, no, you don't. No, you don't want video evidence of that. My bestie and I used to ride our bikes in the fog coming out of the bug fogger truck. Oh my goodness.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Oh, the
Flood
DDT.
fogger. Yep. I remember running behind that as a kid.
Oh my goodness.
It's safe, folks. It's perfectly safe.
It kills bugs. It's not going to do anything to me. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm not a bug.
Oh, you remember they would be like, okay, keep your pets inside tonight. We're running the fogger down the street. But you're fine though.
Oh my God. Legendary Racing. You're got an apt name, let me tell you. Broken collarbone twice, broken wrist, broke 2 ribs, dislocated shoulder. Do you need bubble wrap? Because I'll get you some.
Yeah.
I think
All you need to do now is do the leg, the foot, and the ankle, and you'll have it all the way down.
There you go. This bone connected to the. I never learned that song. You know that?
Skeeter free.
I never learned that song. It just seemed too intricate to me. I was like, I'm not memorizing that shit. It's a long song. The hip bone's connected to the thigh bone. That's the only part I know. That's the only part I know. I'm trying to like, if I had ever sealed Tonka when I was, there was a kid, they were all trash before I found out what they were, right? When I think about it, I'm like, oh my God, I never would have left them out in the yard. Like mine were all like, they got rusted sometimes. I just sit there with the sander and just take it off. My girlfriend would be like, here's a Dremel. Just go up and down and then you could repaint it. Yeah, 6 years old. Here's a Dremel. Don't put it on your skin. I said don't put it on your skin. I was like, oh well. I never did what I was told. It was like, if you told me something was hot, I had to touch it. I had to. Just to make sure. Good.
What explained a lot, show?
Shut up.
You're still that way, too. Somebody will be like, that's not a good idea. And you're like, yeah, I'll figure it out myself.
Listen, my life has a lot of really interesting stories because I said, what could happen? Yeah.
That's true. That's true. I mean, what? You've been doing your morning show Monday, Wednesday, Friday for a year and a half now, and you barely ever repeat stories.
I know. Well, I mean, there's a lot. I mean, there's stories I can't say because, reasons. But
are these legal reasons or?
I plead the fifth once again.
There you go.
But yeah, no, I'm not going there. But no, I mean, I don't know. Stacy said the easy bake ovens. Okay, like I had one. My mother wouldn't let me use it. She was like, no, you need to be supervised. Wait, so I can cook at the stove by myself to make like breakfast every morning, like nothing, but I can't use the easy bake oven without you there. Really? You're afraid of a light bulb? And her thing was, no, because it'll catch fire. It's a light bulb. Like it's literally a light bulb.
And
no.
Yeah, she let you cook like with like the gas stove, she let you cook bacon and eggs,
Oh yeah, no, they taught me to make ham and eggs when I was 3. So it was just, and they went and got a special like shorter chair for me so that I could like climb up. And it made me perfect length so that I could like burn myself from the waist up at the stove. It was great. It's great. So here you go. Blowing bubbles. I mean, the super elastic bubbles. Yeah, those were super toxic. I mean, you always got a headache afterwards. Be like, oh my God, I don't feel good. I need a nap. I swear that's why my mother would give them to me. Be like, I know she's going to sleep afterwards. Silly, she'll shut up. There you go. Here's the bubble shout. Here you go. Here you go. Happy birthday. You'd stick your sister's Barbie in the easy bake oven. That would just make it the easy oven. I actually I got an easy bake oven. I don't know why one of my exes decided to get me an easy bake oven for like Valentine's Day or something. And he was like, because you didn't get to use the one as a kid. I was like, do you know how old I am? Like, you have any idea? I mean, it's a sweet thought, but what am I going to, and he put like all the mixes and I was just like, what the hell am I going to do with this? Do you really think I'm going to sit there for 4 hours to make a half a cupcake that's going to be raw inside? Are you kidding? I can make them in the big girl stove. Thank you. Like, I mean, I make stuff from scratch. It could be an easy bake oven. And he was just like, I thought you'd like it. I was like, I love it. Never opened it. I returned it for like Jeffrey money when we broke up. And I bought diapers for my daughter. Like, that's what I was like, nah. I was like, I'm never going to use this. I miss Toys R Us. Do you guys remember like how fun Toys R Us used to be? They would have like Jeffrey walking around in that like giraffe suit. And you'd have like characters from movies would go there and do promos. Like I told you, I met Darth Vader there. I met Chewie. I met R2D2, even though it was really weird because you could see the person's feet in the bottom. It was like R2D2 doesn't have feet. He's got wheels. Like, what's going on? But yeah, I was the only kid that walked over to Vader and like took his hand and I was like, hi. And everybody's like, oh, I was like, he was all by himself. And my mother's like, she said you were weird like that. She was like, the scary ones didn't scare you. She was like, the nice ones, you're like, nope, not going near them. Like, nope. She was like, Santa made you cry, but Darth Vader was like, hey, how you doing? I was like, oh, well. Santa did make me cry. I didn't like Santa in the department stores. Like Santa at home was one thing. Grandpa always dressed up as Santa. I knew it was him. I knew that nose. Like, you can't disguise that nose. But I played along because, you know, presents. But no, the ones in
presents.
Yeah, presents. I mean, I'm not stupid. I milked that whole like tooth fairy thing right till the end. I was like, all the way to the end.
Are you the one that had the story about somebody falling off the roof one Christmas that was dressed up as Santa?
No, nobody fell off my roof because I lived, you know, my house was 4 stories high, so they'd be dead.
Fair enough.
No.
I didn't realize that house was 4 stories tall. Like, like you see some of it in some of the videos, but you don't. You know, the camera doesn't really pan up to show that it's 4 stories tall.
It looked really small from the outside, and then you get inside and you're like, wow, this house is big. But we had really high ceilings, so it made every room look just so much bigger than it was. And I miss that. I miss having all that room.
It's like a TARDIS, bigger on the inside.
Oh, Doctor Who reference on my birthday. I'm so happy now. I love Doctor Who. Doctor Who's awesome. My bestie and I used to ride our bikes. That's right. We read that one. I'm being terrible. I'm being like myself in chat. I'm way behind. Whatever. I'm only 5 minutes behind, which is way better than my morning show.
Oh, yeah. But I'm 45 minutes behind, and honestly, that's not too bad for me.
I love that in chat, they all start taking bets. They're like, how long do you think it's going to take her to get to this spot? How far behind do you think she's going to be? Which version of Doctor Who? I love the old ones, but I don't have the patience to sit there and rewatch them because there's just too goddamn many. But I did love the old ones. What was his? The one with the scarf was my favorite. The one with the striped scarf.
Yeah, that's my
I can't remember. Too. Not Davidson. Who was it? I don't know. I can't remember his name. I'm like I said, I'm doing very badly with names today. But he was my favorite out of the old series. The new series, David Tennant. And then
Tom
Matt
Baker. Tom Baker was the
Tom Baker. There you go.
Max Mira wasn't one of the Dr. Hughes. You said Max Mira. Look at this.
I
look at
do
this.
love me some Max Mira. Do you have the cringe van thing? I would love to see that. How did Barbie never get pregnant? Because Ken came in a different box.
See, I know you'd like that if you actually saw it. I slept there earlier.
You stupid.
Somebody killed Shelly.
Oh, I like that. I wasn't expecting it. I was like, all right. Oh, that's so funny. The fact that it's funnier is that you think he came in any box. I don't think so. One, he was obviously gay, and the other is he had no anatomy. You know how confusing that was for me? The first time I had my first male doll was not a Ken doll. It was, God help me, Donny Osmond. It was a Donny Osmond doll, and it was just, there was nothing. Like, he was just blank.
Oh, he didn't come with a raging heart on.
Nope.
I just made dolls like that.
It confused me because women, the female dolls, they could get away with that because everything's like hidden or whatever. But I was like, why did they do that? Like, they didn't even they could have just made him with underwear on, and that would have solved the problem. Instead, they made him completely naked, and it was just like, all right, he's naked, but there's nothing there. I told you, my mother didn't want me to know what one looked like. She stapled all the pages together in that puberty book, What's Happening to Me. And she stapled, good 40 staples, one right next to the other around the top, side, and bottom of the pages. So I couldn't see what one looked like. And she was like, here, go read the book. And my father was laughing because Daddy was just like, yeah, okay, because that's going to stop her. And I was like, all right. I went and I read the book, gave it back to her. Years later, she was like, yeah, I had that book, just stapled it. And she was like, that works. I was like, no, don't. She was like, what? I said, no. I said, I went and I removed all the staples. She said, no, you didn't. I checked. I said, let me tell you something. I methodically removed every one of those staples, read the book, and then I went back and stapled in every single place you stapled before. She was like, oh my God, you tricked me. I was like, yeah, duh. I was like, Daddy knew. I was like, hell. I was like, you weren't keeping information from me. You should have just ripped the pages out. Really. What I would have done. My daughter would open it. There'd just be like a bunch of pages just missing. What was here? Nothing. Stickers. I kept them. Like, But yeah, she was, you can't see this. Well, challenge accepted. Like, okay, here we go. But yeah, she was so mad at me. And I didn't tell her that I saw them till I was in my 20s. She was so upset. Yes, you know what, Libby, you're right. I thought of that after I said it. I was like, The Osmond Show. Yes, it came on before. Yep. The Osmond Show was good. There was Captain and Tennille. I love the Captain and Tennille show. Cher used to have her own variety show, but my favorite show was the Gong Show. As a kid, I loved that show so much. It was because it was a variety show. I always love variety shows. I swear to God, that's why I push you. I'm like, what are we watching? What are we watching? What are you gonna do tonight? What are you gonna do?
I always liked the Carol Burnett show.
Yeah, of course, but that's like a classic. Everybody loves that. Mama's Family was good because that felt like the hick version of My Family. Awesome. It felt like, it was just My Family with a different accent. And they drank a lot of beer instead of wine. That was it. But yeah, Mama was very much like my grandmother. They had very similar personalities. And it was just like, oh. And she was like, how could she be like that? What do you mean? You're like that. No, I'm not. You said, And then she would do the mouth thing. I'd be like, see? Because now you're mad. Now you're like, you got the puss on. That's the I'm mad and I'm not going to say anything. But and I do that now. when I get mad and I don't want to like yell, I'll purse my lips and I'm like, I swear to God, if you don't freaking come over here, I can talk through like a really tight lip mouth. And it's just like, Mama used to do that. I was like, I wonder if that's where I got it from. My kids hate when I do that. It scares them. They're like, uh-oh. She's like, no, she's not smiling anymore. Nope. Comes on in our state. Oh, you can still watch Carol Burnett. I just watch it on YouTube when I need a laugh. Watch that and the Dean Martin roasts. Those were funny. You know, back when you could make jokes. Yeah, back when things were funny. I love roasts. Don't you love roasts, T-Rex?
I do.
I love roasts.
The Comedy Central roasts are hilarious.
I just like them in general, as long as they're not directed at me. Because if you directed at me, I'm gonna come back at you.
I mean, that's the whole point of the roast. They all
yeah,
go
but I'm
around.
mean. I take it
I
personally.
just don't understand why Snoop Dogg and fucking Martha Stewart are always invited to the Comedy Central roast now.
Because it's hilarious that they're friends. Good God. Would you ever put those two together?
I guess not.
He's like, Martha, that's my she-nizzle. It's like, really? She's like, Snoop's my dog. I'm like, no, girl, you way too white to say that. Don't do that. don't go there. That's like when my mother tries to speak Spanish. I'm like, why? She's like, no, I said it right. No, you didn't. You really? No. You didn't even try to make it Italian sounding. Like, I mean, at least do that. It's just no. She loves to try to curse in Spanish to like impress her husband, and it never works out for her. I'm just like, we just laugh at you. The Trump roast was wrong. Rarity. I didn't see that one. I honestly didn't see that one. I think one of my favorites is the one they did for William Shatner. Because Betty White was hilarious in that one. Oh my God. I mean, she was just on fire. She was so vulgar. And, you know, she's just like the sweetest little thing. And you're just so blown away because you're like, oh my God, she says that. And everybody's like, oh my God, she's so cute. Meanwhile, if anybody else would have said it, they'd have been like, off the air. That's it. Off the air. Like, you got to go. You're canceled. You're like, oh, look at her. She's so cute.
My favorite modern roast was the roast of Justin Bieber. They went hard on him.
Oh, yes. Phrasing, by the way. But yeah. No.
I mean, was P. Diddy there?
Oh, Jesus. The Mama's Family skit on Carol Burnett, where Tim Conway tells Elephant with the deformed trunk. Oh my God. Yes, with the that was really good. They could not get through it. It was hilarious. There's so many bloopers from that. Martha got gagged by her bitches. God damn it.
What?
Martha got gagged by her bitches. Should have never sent to jail for knowledge. They converted her rape of liberty to a crime. I mean, she shouldn't have gone to jail for it, but I mean, it did make her like 1,000 times more famous, I think, than she was before.
I don't think they sent her to jail. I thought they just put her on a house.
Oh no,
arrest
she went to
for,
jail.
Like, a year.
No, she went. I think she did time federally for like, I think not long, like a day or two.
And then the day? Or
I
two
honestly
in
don't
actual
remember.
Jail, and then the rest in house. Because I
Yeah,
know
like
she
processing.
She was locked in her, in her mansion or whatever for a year. Oh, that's so terrible. You can't leave your $1 million mansion.
Mimsy, that was Ruth Buzzy. I loved Ruth Buzzy. She beat the hell out of everybody with that pocketbook. Oh my goodness. But Lily Tomlin was on she was on Laughing too, but she used to do the little girl in the big rocking chair. That was one of my favorites when she was, and that's the truth.
It's the White Rabbit. What's up?
Oh, thank you so much, honey. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here. Heidi Prowse. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Ruth Buzzy did the old lady and Laughing. Yeah, she was great. But Lily Tomlin also did the phone operator. Remember, she'd be like, one ringy dingy, two ringy dingy. And she was so funny. She was hilarious. What does this say? God damn it. Get TV and Me TV over the air channels had a lot of good. Get TV. What was that? Carol Burnett, All in the Family, Charlie Bunker's Place. Jesus, I can't even read. Archie
Charlie
Bunker's
Bunker?
Place. Charlie Bunker. You
Good
know,
old Charlie Bunker.
his redneck, second cousin twice removed. Charlie Bunker. Sanford and Son. Good night for the second. Good night, Heidi. Thanks for coming by.
Hey,
Heidi.
I love those.
I think a lot of those older shows are also on like the Tubi and those free streaming service things.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay. Yeah, no, I used to love all those shows. Martha went to one of those nature jails with 250 acres of forest that you could walk around 18 hours a day. Oh, must be nice. Must be nice.
Yeah, the prison camps. Yeah.
Edith Ann. My name is Edith Ann, and that's the truth. that was my favorite. I loved everything Lily Tomlin did. Do you remember her in like what was that? The movie, the Amazing Shrinking Woman or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
And she was in All of Me with Steve Martin. That was an amazing movie. I love that movie.
So she was, huh? All right. $5 super chat. I'm in hibernation at the moment. Please wait.
Oh, goodness.
Super chat, financial sassiness. You rock.
Oh, my goodness. Yes, thank you very much. Really? Really? You're going to sing that? No, I'm not doing it. Because somebody already mentioned the proposal with Sandra Bullock and Betty White singing to the window, to the walls, and sweatshirt from my balls. That was great.
No, he
I
was
watched
talking
that
about-
whole movie just for that scene.
He was talking about
really
that.
did.
But he was talking about the super chat.
Yeah.
But
I love
yeah.
Attorney Tom in that clip, by the way. It's so funny. Oh. I derailed Shelly's train of thought. Now it's gone.
Yeah, you did. That's all right. You could talk now because I my thought is gone. My mind is blank. It's a nice place to be.
Carol Burnett and Tim Conway are friggin' hilarious, Mimsy.
Yeah, Tim Conway was funny, but who was the other guy? Harvey Korman, I want to say. Was his name Harvey Korman? He was freaking like he was such a straight-faced actor, and she would bust him up something terrible. And he would lose it and then he'd never get it back. It was the whole rest of the show. He would just sit there and you just watch his shoulders shake. And I'm like, stop it.
Well, I saw an interview where, at one point, Carol just made it her mission to try to break him. Like she actually would do it less funny during dress rehearsal, and then do it even funnier during the recordings just to get him to break.
I loved it. I loved it. And you know who I thought was really funny, and I just didn't think he got the props that he deserved? Paul Lynde, especially on Hollywood Squares. He could ad lib like nothing. Like he was literally like boom, 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 like nothing. And he was just so funny because the way he would talk like this, it was just hilarious. I thought he was really funny. I never knew that he was gay. I didn't know what gay was. Like that wasn't a thing. I knew he was on Bewitched. He was like the cousin or uncle or whatever on Bewitched.
One of the only times I saw Carol Burnett break was during Tim Conway's Elephant Story.
Mm-hmm.
That's such a classic skit.
I don't know how he kept a straight face through the whole thing. I was like, there's no way. Because I literally was like, I'm gonna wet myself. Like this is too I could not stop laughing. And he's just And then he'd look off in the distance and be like all contemplative, and you'd hear him like, yeah. And it's just so deadpan. And it was just like, oh. Meanwhile, there's one falling off the couch and the other one's like red in the face. She can't look at the camera. Mama's wig is falling off. I mean, she didn't dial herself, but her wig was falling off. It's like, oh God, it was hilarious. TV's just not like that anymore.
What's up, Inya?
Inya, my Inya out you all around you. I love you, babe. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Mwah.
Awesome.
You guys are awesome. You made me feel really good for my birthday. So 50 is not so bad. I really didn't have that much anxiety about turning 50. I was just happy I made it this far.
Right? Well, you said that you didn't even think you'd make it this far.
I didn't. I told you I played fast and loose with my life. You want to go 120? Go 130. Let's go. Fuck it.
Pedal the metal.
Let's go.
I hear you.
Yep. But like I said, I got stories.
Yeah,
You don't get stories unless, you take some risks. Be like, oh, this looks sketchy. You probably shouldn't do it. No, that means I probably should. I definitely should. You're going to die when, angels love me. Like, I feel bad for my guardian angel. He must be like I took care of the world, and this one is like, she's driving me to drink. Like, I can't. He's just like, please just sit down. Just please don't do it. Don't talk to anybody. Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything. Like, all right.
There you go. Words of wisdom from Lex.
Getting older is infinitely better than the alternative. Yeah. I mean, the alternative is getting younger, isn't it? I'd like that. Can I start to reverse age now? Trump did it. Can I do it? Because, I mean, he looks better than he did 10 years ago. Everybody else came out of the presidency looking like they were ready for the grave. He came out like zippity doo dah, zippity, like, I'm good to go. Let's go. He came out full of fire. He's got good hair. He does. I think his hair got way better with age. Maybe the products got better. But I remember when he was young, he's better looking as an 80-year-old man than he was in his 30s. To be quite honest. He really is. He's just more distinguished looking. He holds himself better. That's phrasing, but whatever. You can try. I can try aging backwards. I mean,
got
Do
that
it.
Benjamin Button.
You have my full support.
oh,
All right.
He's like, and when you figure it out, let me know. Let me in on the secret. We'll bottle that shit and sell it.
I was gonna say, did you find the Fountain of Youth? Because if so, it's very lucrative.
My brain is overloaded with jokes right now. I can't pick one. I can't. Yes, I've found many fountains of youth.
Pick the second one.
Yeah, Reba McEntire looks better now than in the 80s. She does, although that one dress was like she looked good. And what was it? It was a red dress, I think. She looked good in that dress. I remember with the big hair.
After all.
Yeah, but she had this was a sheer, really low cut red dress. And I don't remember if she wore it to the CMT Awards or whatever it was, like the Country Music Awards, but her hair was all big and everything because it was the 80s. And she just looked gorgeous. Between her and Dolly, it was just like, oh dear God, these women are going to kill me. All I ever wanted to do was get my hair that big and my boobs that big. I wound up getting my hair that big. Dolly, I still, no. I'd need surgery to have Dolly's boobs. Or, another child. But no. I was pushing it though when I had Katie, because they were just like, hey, we're here. I was like, oh good God. I had no idea how to balance them. You think I'm kidding, but when you get like that, you have a hard time walking. You have to relearn how to walk because your center of balance is completely thrown off.
Wow.
Well, I mean, they were big. Selma Hayek and Dr. Quinn. Oh my goodness. I remember Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. That was, what the hell was her name? Jane Seymour. Yeah, she was She was something else. That was one of my grandmother's favorite. Some people age very well. Yeah, like my mother didn't. I'm gonna be very upfront. My mother looked old at 18. Like it was not a good look. She got my grandfather's skin, which is like, no, I got grandma's. So I have that like nice, smooth skin, no wrinkles. I have like little crow's feet, and that's fine. They're laugh lines. It's like whatever. Supplement with estrogen, grow those whistle boobs. There's actually a lady out there who went to a Matt Rife show whose boobs squeak. Swear to God. They do. Her boobs squeak.
Squeakers installed?
Yes. No, she had a boob job and they did something where when she moves her arm a certain way, like presses against the side of her boob, it does the squeaky noise from like the dog squeaky toy. It makes that noise. And he was like, I don't believe you. So she did it. And he was just like, oh. And then she went to the next show of his like a year later. And he was like, there was this girl named Christine that made me cookies. And she was there. And he was like, oh, you're here. He was like, let me ask, like, do they still squeak? And she's like leaned forward and went, eh. And he was like, never changed. Never changed.
Hey, Winning.
She was gorgeous.
Check the price.
I thought. Yeah, I see it. Thanks, man.
Remember the show Touched by an Angel? Yep, my grandfather called it Touched in the Head. Touched by an Angel. My grandmother loved that one. And Highway to Heaven with Michael Landon. Dear God, I was so tired of that show.
I agree, Lindsay. You got like Reba and Dolly Parton that are like aging like fine wine, and then you have Madonna.
Who's aging like old cheese. Like it's
milk.
Legendary race. That's your favorite kind of squeaky toy? I mean, mine don't squeak, but I mean they're good. I like them as they are. At least I'm stealthy. If I roll over in bed, you're not going to wake up because you're not going to hear like no. Could you imagine go out with somebody and be like, oh, give them a hug, and you just hear like all squeaks? And the dogs start going nuts around, go, where's the toy? Where's the toy? Where's the toy? Like, no, that's bad. It's bad. Not all of it is surgery, though. Dolly, Reba at least resemble themselves as when they were younger. I mean, Dolly, you know that she had work or whatever, but the woman looks amazing. She looks amazing.
I mean, you know her quote, right? Cost a lot of money to look this cheap.
Look this cheap. Yep. And she has never deviated from that. She actually said that in her like London show that my father taped for me. And which I was like 1982 or 1983. And I love that show. I still have like all of that downloaded, but I only have the audio. But yeah, oh my God. She was like, let me tell you, it takes a lot of money to look this cheap. I love Dolly. I really do. How do you not love her? She's
Everybody
like
loves Dolly. I mean, and then Dolly,
she's just light. Like that's all she is.
Yeah, and she also like, I mean, love her or hate her, but Dolly put a lot of effort into her goddaughter Miley Cyrus, like shaping her up, pulling her out of that hole that she was in there in the the 2010s.
Oh yeah, that was the only reason that I watched Hannah Montana with my daughter. When she would watch it, because I hated that show. I hated it. It's got that damn theme song that gets stuck in your head. And I'd just be like, oh God, she's watching this crap again. And then one day I was walking through the kitchen and I heard, and I was like, that's Dolly Parton. Why are you watching Dolly Parton? She was like, you mean, that's like her aunt. I was like, it's like, who's, and I, oh, and so I was like, all right, that was it. I was done. I was like, I'll sit right here. She was like, you're going to watch it with me? Sure. I'll just watch it with you. I was like, anytime you see her, you call me and I'll watch that one with you. She's like, okay. But yeah, no, because I was so excited. I love Dolly Parton. I love Dolly. All her movies, even the really bad ones. I didn't care. Rhinestone was a horrible movie. I love it from start to finish. I've watched it I've watched it. I did hundreds of times. I learned it today.
There's only
I told you I used to play music with a bass player that was in that church movie she did with Queen Latifah.
Oh, what was that? Oh, that wasn't
Joyful
the
Noise.
talk one. It was, what was it? Joyful Noise. That's right.
Is that right? Is it Joyful Noise or is it
I think so. I think that was it.
I think that's the name of a Derek Trucks album.
You learned you to spoke. Yep, sure did. I sure did. You see how that works?
Did live in Kansas for a while.
Dolly lost her hair in her youth because she was always bleaching it. Yeah, I remember she was like, these are all wigs. None of this is my hair. She used to take like one lock of her hair in the front and pull it out from underneath the wig so that she could at least be like, that's really my hair. Like, this is my hair. And she wasn't lying because that was her hair, but the rest was a wig. She just didn't, put that part in. And then we all found out they were wigs. But come on, Best Little Whorehouse in Texas, amazing movie. That soundtrack is the best.
That's fun.
Loved it. We should watch that one day.
All right.
She had a couple really bad movies. Like most of her movies are pretty good.
I used to watch her country specials. That was a thing in the 80s. Like, I was always into country music, always, which used to freak everybody out because nobody else in my family listened to it, but I loved it. And so my father would always tape the specials in case I didn't get to see them during the week. But they used to play, like, you'd have John Schneider, Roy Clark, Minnie Pearl. Howdy! Like, I loved Minnie Pearl. But she was so funny. Jerry Reed was on them. The Mandrell sisters. You had Dolly was on every one of them. Every one of them. It was fantastic. You going, Whiskey? Aw. All right. Thanks for coming by.
Thanks for coming by.
Yeah.
Catch you later, Whiskey.
Shiny side up, rubber side down, Rexy. There you go. And drive careful too.
There you go.
But
all right, catch you later, Whiskey. Have a good night.
Bye, honey. Yep. I Will Always Love You was written for her. For her former boss, Porter Wagner. That was her goodbye song. That was her way of telling him, I gotta go. I love you, but you're holding me back and you got other things. There you go. But I love you. I hate when people say, oh, it's that Whitney Houston song. No. That, like, Dolly literally sat down and wrote that in like 5 minutes. Like, no, that's her baby. But yeah, no, 9 to 5, amazing movie. Come on. That movie was hilarious.
That is like a classic.
Oh my goodness. Oh my, every boss I ever had, I would look at them and be like, just, you want me to make you coffee? And they'd be like, they just look at me. Why'd you say it like that? No, I just want to make you coffee. Like, you want creamer? And they, no clue. I'm like, God damn it. None of these people see good movies. But yeah, no, she was always impressive. Always impressive and always super sweet and gracious and giving.
And 9 to 5 is awesome too, because it's like really the first movie that she got to write a song for too.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever hear Jane Fonda describe how she wrote 9 to 5? She actually like played it for her. Yeah, she took her acrylic nails. Hey, MLS. She took her acrylic nails and she was like, like you're playing the washboard. And she did that. And she was like, I never heard anybody play their nails. She was like, that was new for me. Coat of Many Colors makes me cry to this day.
Even
me and little Andy. Mm-hmm.
Even in the credits for that song, she's credited as Dolly Parton lyrics, nails.
Yeah. Because Jane Fonda was blown away by it. She was like, I never in my life. She was like, I've seen some things, never in my life that I ever experienced that. She was like, and I knew she was going to be like, she was destined for greatness. I was like, yep. Jerry Reed made a career writing songs that he acted. Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, Jerry Reed did, he did a movie with, I don't think it was Suzanne Plachette. I can't remember, but Dom DeLuise was in it. Oh my God, it was so funny. It was like they were cops and there was like this whole burglary ring, Hot Stuff, I think it was called. Oh my God, it was so funny because everything that they had was hot. I didn't know what it meant to fence something. My dad had to explain like the whole movie. I was like, I don't get what these words are.
I kind of remember that.
You're right. It's Hot Stuff, 1979.
Hot Stuff. See? Yeah, it was really good though. It was really good. What was some of the old country that you used to like at Legendary? Yeah, what did you like? I loved Dolly Parton. I loved oh my god. Like I said, I loved Jerry Reed, Kenny Rogers. Kenny Rogers was one of my all-time favorites. And so when they did Islands in the Stream, it was like, oh my goodness. Because I used to love when they remember that they used to televise the concerts that like different stars would do together. And Dolly used to do them with Kenny. He would have like on HBO, he would have like a 2-hour special of just them performing. And she would literally like put down every other female that he ever sang with. She'd be like, I'm not Sheena Easton. I'd be like, okay. Like she was like, no, see, I found you first. Like you belong to me. C.W. McCall, yes. Sloan was his dog. Oh my god, that song makes me cry. It really does. But like Black Bear Road and oh my goodness. Yeah, my father used to play all those. Daddy played all those songs for me. So it was always a thing. But like he didn't like watching Hee Haw because he didn't like some of the humor. He just didn't get it. But it was like I liked it. I thought it was funny. I didn't get the humor, but I thought they were funny. But yeah, no, the country music specials, especially the Christmas ones, were always amazing. Convoy, yeah, Chris Christopherson was in that movie. And then the song, of course. But yeah, I didn't know until I was like in my 40s. I was listening to it and I was like, wait a minute. There's a whole lot of things written into that song that you don't understand as a kid. Like the whole reefer truck and the, that chartreuse minibus and put him behind that suicide jockey, the guy hauling dynamite. And I was like, I didn't know what any of that meant. None of it. None of it. But when he gets to the part where he's like, getting to the Jersey Shore, I'm like, yeah. And just barrel right through. I was like, I want to do that one day. My father's like, you'll go to jail. I don't care. I want to do that one day. He was like, great. I was like, that's just great. He knew early on I was going to be a handful. He was like, I'll never make it through your teenage years. This cowboy's hat. I don't know that one. I'm going to have to write that down and look it up. But the big question is, are you still interested in a free solar panel? Oh, good God.
I get those ads all the time on Rumble.
No, I think my friend Christine is getting even with me because I've been getting emails about do you want to go to this retirement home? Would you like to apply for your AARP? And I'm like, this bitch. I know she did it because I did it to her when she turned 40. But I had Depends sent to her house. I sent for like all the free samples and everything. She was like, what the hell? I sent for like pacemaker literature, anything that I could get for free, I had sent to her house. And it was arriving for like 6 months before her birthday. Like she had no idea that it was me. And when I told her, she was like, when I see you, I was like, you won't. You just guaranteed you will not see me again. Nope. Because she'd have kicked my ass. Waylon Jennings. Oh my God, the good old boys. That was my favorite part of the Dukes of Hazzard was the song. It really was. I mean, I love John Schneider and I grew to appreciate Tom Wopat, but that song, who doesn't love that song? I love Dukes of Hazzard to such a degree that Daddy had the General Lee horn installed in his truck. So that when he was coming home he would play that at the beginning of we lived in it's not a cul-de-sac, it's a court. It went in a full circle and only had like one entrance exit. And he would play it as soon as he would hit our street. I'd be like, Daddy's home. The neighbors hated it. It was so loud. And he was like, I don't care. He was like, I really don't like, my girl loves it. It was like, that's why I got it. But yeah, it was like, do, 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 do. I was like, but it was loud. It was super loud. It was funny because he had a switch so that he could go from the regular horn to that horn. So like on the highway or whatever, he just used a regular horn. But yeah, that was just for me to say, all right, I'm a block away. Okay, I hear you. I know some AARP with the education system so messed up. No way would I sub to AARP. It's a teachers union. I know. I know. Would you hate me if I said when I was a teacher, I was the head of like that side of the union? I didn't do it for the teachers though. I was the head of the union for the teachers' assistants. I was the one that got them into the union because otherwise they were getting paid $7 an hour across the board, even if they worked there for 30 years. That sucked. I was like, no. Like, we're not doing this.
Wait, how can you live in Hoboken off $7 an hour?
Not easily. I mean, these women did it because they were older. They wanted something to do once their kids grew up and whatever. And that was just something they were good at. You know, they could have short hours. They didn't care. But I mean, if you were doing that as a living, you couldn't live on that.
Yeah,
so I got them unionized. They weren't even in the union. And I was like, all right, you all need to because there was like 180 women. And I was like, you all need to write me a letter saying you want to be in the union. Give them to me and I'll submit them. Thank God I looked through them because I'm looking through going, no wonder why you're getting $7 an hour. I can't send these in. I was like, I'll take a line from this one, jot that down. A line from this one, jot that down. Because I was like, you illiterate freaking, like, I can't. I was like, this is why you all didn't unionize before, but I got you. It's all right. I got you. And I did. I got them into the union and I didn't sign my name to the letter. My friend Michelle was like, oh, I'll sign the letter because she wanted credit. I was like, you really want it? She was like, yeah. She was like, this way, you know, I was involved. I was like, I'll give you all the credit. Within 3 months of applying to get into the union and fighting the board, she was fired. She's like, I can't believe they fired me, bitch. That's why I didn't put my name on the letter. Like, I'm not stupid. What is wrong with you? I don't want to be unemployed and they're still not in the union. Yeah, she got fired. I was like, yeah, you made yourself a target.
Isn't that union busting, though?
What?
Firing her for trying to get the AIDS in the union?
Not if you're not in the union yet. And this is Hoboken. You really think they care?
Fair.
I mean, really. The FBI walks down the street like, hey, how you doing? I'm going for coffee. Yeah, good. Get me some. Like, whatever. How you doing, Bob? Like, what's going on? Here's Vicky T. She said, I've broken both feet, right arm, tailbone, and back of the head. Was that all roller skating?
Hopefully not all at the same time.
Well, Vicky is like, you know, she likes to do the roller derby thing. And I've seen the footage. Like, she was like brutal. Like, that shit was not a joke. It was just not. I was like, yeah, see, I would never do that. Like, it's too dangerous even for me.
I do.
Plus the fact that I'm horrible on skates.
I think Vicky T is like an hour behind.
I know. That's all right. It's all right. It was valid information. I knew what you were talking about. Whalen used to be with Buddy Holly. Was he really? I didn't know that. I did not know that.
So yeah,
my mother loved Buddy Holly. Now I do. See, it's all like this. These are things that I take in over time. I have a story.
Hey, what's up? I have a story.
Read it.
Hey, what's up? I have a story. How you doing, man?
Hey, Winning Reality and all. Shelly, I'm trying to feed myself, but wanted to say happy birthday. Well, gonna have to eat the cake between your balloons, I guess.
See, there was a reason why I said I'm not reading it. You read it. Oh, honey. Yeah, what does that make it? Like Mountain Dew is what no, like what would you call a cake between the balloons? Just, you know,
Vicky
good
T,
eating?
You're a little accident prone. Just a little.
Little bit. Yeah.
Look, didn't she once tell a story where
That's like saying I curse a little.
Like one time she was just sleeping and she fell out of bed and whacked her head so hard that she needed stitches.
That sounds like a nursery rhyme. You're like, I fell out of the bed and whacked my head. And my hubby came tumbling after.
And also the ER where she goes.
Sorry for the extra E. Why? What happened? Yeah, Vicky's. I'm surprised she's in one piece. I mean, I really do. some of the stories that she said, like from her past, I'm like, oh my goodness, she's learned so many things, like belly dancing, all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, because we did a lot of the same things like in our youth. And it's just like the roller derby thing, though, that threw me because I was like, no, you're not. And then, of course, the day that she tells me she goes out roller skating and like a dog bites her and everything, I was like, see, no, you need to stay home. I was like, you got to sit in the chair. You're not allowed to leave. Because she was always getting hurt. She'd come back. She'd be like, yo, I think I broke this, or I think I just look out. God damn it. It's hard to be like a worrier and have accident prone friends. Like it's very stressful. Speak, I just sat down. I don't know what happened. I just rolled right out. Oh, great. That's just wonderful. Angel food cake. Oh, you smooth talker, you. He said heaven. That was smooth. I'll let you know. I love how him and Volstorm claimed no accountability for the degeneracy the other day in my chat. Like they were like, not on me. I don't know what you're talking about. Nope. I mean, Inya might have started it. Because of course she did. That's why she's my girl. But we took that and we just ran with it. It just got worse and worse and worse. I was like, oh my God, I haven't done this in so long. But yeah, that was funny. Devil's food cake seems more accurate. Thanks a lot, Legend. You have the clip, don't you? If it's Devil's food cake. There you go. There you go. You reminded me, I love the short drum beat of the monkeys. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. But yeah, there you go. The short drum beat of the Monkeys series. Here we come. I used to love that damn show. I didn't know that was an actual like thing. Like I didn't see it until it was on like I think Nickelodeon had it on. Or was it VH1? VH1 maybe. No, it was VH1 did it. And it was just a whole thing. And my father was like, you like this? And I was like, yeah. I was like, oh my God. I was like, this music is so cute. And he was like, that's like 20 years old now, right? I was like, no. He was like, yeah, they're old. Oh, but like Davy Jones is so cute. Even Mickey Dolenz, he looked like a little monkey. I thought he had like a little monkey face. He was so cute. I didn't like the other two. I mean, I liked them as people, but like Mike Nesmith didn't do nothing for me. Did you know that his mother owned the Whiteout Company?
Oh, really?
Really?
Oh, yeah. He didn't need the monkey money. He had like 3M money. Like it's a lot. Right? Yeah. But yeah, she was like, she came up with Whiteout or she bought Whiteout. And then that was like, she was like sole proprietor of it or owner. But yeah, he made tons of money off of that. I mean, you are not innocent, Story. Unless it's Easter. Happy Easter, y'all. God will strike you. Don't lie.
Yes, happy Easter.
Don't lie.
It's Shelly's birthday, but also Easter.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Happy birthday. It's a happy birthday.
It's a happy birthday.
Mm-hmm. Happy birthday from Radio. Go ahead. Do your horrible Jersey accent. I dare you. Go ahead. How to take note of that one. How to make T-Rex silent. Make him do the Jersey accent.
Oppie the fifth.
What was that? That sounded like a distressed Southerner. That did not sound like somebody from Jersey.
You know, I wasn't even trying. You know that I talk Southern sometimes.
You do. I did not know you were from Ohio when I first met you. I was like, why does he have a Southern accent? Because you do have it doesn't sound like an Ohio accent. I know a lot of people from Ohio. None of them sound like you. None.
Well, the further down south in Ohio you get into the Appalachia accent, which is, and I spent a lot of time growing up down in like Hocking Hills and whatnot, which is pretty south, and they talk with a pretty like Kentucky accent down there.
Hmm.
Remember that one dude that used to come around, he had that really thick Southern accent, and every time he'd come on and try to figure, I'm like, "You're from Ohio?" Like, what are you talking? No way, no way.
Oh my
You-
God, that used to be your thing. That was what you did whenever you met somebody. You'd be like, "You're from," I'd be like, "How the hell?" I mean, mine wasn't that hard. You were like, "Oh, she's from Jersey." I was like,
My
"Thanks."
multi Sunday's brain doing that.
No, but you used to like call everybody out for it. I'd be like, "Oh my God." They'd be like, "Oh my God, how did you know that?" You'd be like, I got an ear for these kind of things." I'd be like, "Son of a bitch." The Monkees were invited by the Beatles to attend their Sgt. Pepper party release. They had more number ones than the Beatles? Really? I mean, they had really catchy songs. Who wrote most of their songs? Like, I think Nesmith and like Frank Zappa like wrote their songs or whatever. But I used to love I still love their music. Come on. I mean, just all of them. I'm not your stepping stone. Valerie was one of my favorites. Daydream Believer, one of my favorites. Yeah, I loved all that music. All of it.
Wait, financial assassinus. You lived in Ada, Ohio, like where Ohio Northern University is?
My biggest fear at that time was a girl that always wanted to beat me up. Aw.
What's up? What's up, Lefty?
Hey, Lefty, how you doing?
Lefty Lows, what's up?
Oh, he did. Okay, I had to scroll up. I'm like, how did you not eggplant? But he eggplanted. It's just, I just had to scroll.
Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry. I didn't see your
Is that your-
eggplant. My
is that-
bad.
Sorry, I always like to play the interest.
Oh my God. Yep. I know no man wants to hear that, but I really didn't see your eggplant. I missed it. Sorry. My bad. But to my credit, there's a lot going on in chat tonight. I outcleared her to keep myself from having my butt kicked by a bad corn pop girl.
Listen, financial assassinus. Corn Pop was a bad
Corn pap.
dude. He's a bad dude, that Corn Pop.
No, he's talking about a girl though. Girls don't pop, they get papped. I whip out my eggplant and it goes unnoticed. Unbelievable. I'm sorry, honey. I tell you what, you come to my show Monday morning and you could whip out your eggplant. And I'll make sure to be like, "Oh, look, that's the biggest eggplant I've ever seen." I promise. I'll make it believable too. Don't worry about it. I will.
Oh, financial assassinus. My sister also went to Ohio Northern and, ended up an accountant because that's what they do up there. Hence your, username.
There you go. Uh-oh. I have a story. He said, Lefty Lowe's head rules. I'm not staring at your pickle. I mean, look, if you're going to put it out there, I mean, I'm going to look. Just don't ask me to rate you because I'm going to hurt your feelings. Because unless you're really confident. Excuse me while I whip this out. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wait.
No.
Wait. All I have to do is be confident, and you'll be less mean to me. If it's
No.
that easy.
I wasn't talking to you. That doesn't apply to you. What's wrong with you? You keep calling me your mother. Of course I'm gonna, no, I get to treat you like you're one of mine. I will beat you like a redheaded stepchild. There you go. Because you would be a redheaded stepchild. Wolfkinder said Boyce and Hart wrote most of the early ones. The early ones were the really good ones. Then they started getting like all political and whatever. They started getting artsy. It was like, yeah, you lost me. Like all that techno's like, yeah, you lost me. Like I can't stand it. It's too much for my eardrums.
Well, financial sassiness. ONU loves their racquetball because their football team is garbage.
There you go.
They're
There
like
you
a
go.
D3 school.
D3.
D3, yeah.
I believe the sports in my town is Division 3. But we had really good athletes for like 2 years straight, and they all got like huge scholarships to like Penn State, Villanova. Like they were going all over the place. These are guys who were dumb as rocks, full rides because they could catch a football, throw a football, kick a football, whatever. It was mostly the football players, but some of the baseball players did really well. And soccer. We're a very sporty town. Like we take our sports very seriously. We have a regular sized football field. The Giants come here to practice. They need to practice more because they suck. But yeah, no, we have a standard size football field, which around here is not usual because that's a lot of real estate. Like that's some pricey real estate. So, but yeah, we take our Red Wing sports very seriously. When somebody first said something about, oh, I have my Red Wings, I was like, wait a minute, what? And they had to explain it. I was like, now I'm offended. I was like, it's very hard to offend me. They're like, why? And I'm like, and I'm pointing at my shirt. They're like, oh my God, I had my Red Wings like hoodie on. And they were just like, you really don't want to wear that. I'm in Hoboken. You mention your definition, you're going to get your ass beat. Like, I guarantee it. There's a reason none of us knew what that meant. Like, no, we got a lot of Red Wing pride around here. I know. Now that you know, it's like, oh, yeah. You're good. I'm an idiot. Maybe. Wait, what? You're not what?
I'm not surprised.
You're not. No. Listen, I was very naive growing up. I didn't learn a lot of things until I was in my 20s. And then I'd be like, oh, then see, now I got to use that to my advantage. And pretend like I never like not knew what it meant. You ain't gonna catch me out there. I'll do that on here, but like in this town, no. There's a Elvis Costello song called "This Town," and the lyrics are, "You're nobody in this town till everybody thinks you're a bastard." That literally could be like written about my town because that's how they all are. Like unless you like you're tough and whatever, like you got to make a name for yourself. Everybody's got to pay their dues. So that's why we all have like stories about one another. Cause like, oh yeah, you know him. He did that. Everybody's got like a standing story. And no, I'm not going to tell you mine. But yeah, no, when they say, you know, Shelly, you know, she did no. And they're like, oh yeah, I remember her. Great. That's great. But yeah, we all have those stories. All of us. It's a small town. I mean, there's a lot of people now, but when I grew up, there was like a fourth of the people, and we all knew one another. We all grew up together. You looked out for the little brothers and sisters, and other people's mothers would hit you. Yeah. You get hit, and you didn't dare tell your mother or your grandmother when you went home that you got hit, because then they'd hit you again, because how dare you make them hit you and embarrass me? Now you did something. It's like, oh man. Like you never said that you got in trouble with the nuns either. Because if they hit you in school or they yelled at you in school, you definitely got hit when you got home. Because they were like, a nun wouldn't yell at you for no reason. You must have deserved it. Yeah, sure, I did. It's not that she's never had sex in her life and she's cranky. No, that's got nothing to do with it.
Right.
Well, also the nuns, you know, they go to the abbey to
the convent.
You know, convent. Do not listen. I was watching The Sound of Music earlier. Anyways.
We actually have a convent still here in town. It's just this little itty bitty thing.
But they go there because they're probably either lesbians or they didn't want to have children. And then they were like, oh, you're going to go teach the children. And they're like, but I hate
Lefty.
Children.
Later, man. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, no, the nuns around here were like mean. Like they were old. Like we didn't have young ones. We were talking like, I mean, if I look back now, they probably were like 50, 60, but they just, I mean, when you're not happy, you just don't age well. And they just didn't. Like they were old, but they were like really mean. We had the one who used to walk around with the meter stick. or the pointer for you remember the long wooden pointer with the black rubber tip on it? She would hit you with that like nothing. She didn't. They were like, "That's illegal." She doesn't care. She was like, "What are you gonna do to me? Nothing," because she had the backing of the Pope. So it was like, all right, whatever. But yeah, I loved all the nuns. I wasn't afraid of them. Other people were afraid of them. I don't give a fuck. They weren't gonna do nothing to me. Just be polite. That's all. That's all they want you to do. Just be polite and smile. They'll leave you alone. But yeah, we had Sister Colette. She was, you want to talk about stern? Jesus. I mean, one look from her, you felt like you turned into a pillar of salt. It was just like, it was like Medusa. She was mean. Financial. You going to do the boobies? We need boobies.
Boobies?
We need boobies. Boobies! I want boobies. I want boobies.
I think
I don't know where he went.
That's
Hang on.
Jacob Castro to pop up, right?
Coming.
Well then. Phrasing. Phrasing.
Oh my.
From Financial Sassiness, $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Cheers, Shelly. Today's your birthday. Let's have a good time. Should be watching Heavy Metal, the movie. Great music. Heavy Metal was a good movie. That I was talking about that the other day, and Spinal Tap. This is Spinal Tap. That was fucking funny. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
When I found out that was Lenny from Laverne and Shirley, I was blown away. I was like, are you kidding me? Do you know who his wife is? His wife played Lana Lang.
Thank you for the super chat.
What happened?
I said thank you for the super chat.
His wife is Annette O'Toole. She played Lana Lang on Superman. She was Superman's mother, Superman's girlfriend in Superman 2.
Wow.
Or was it 3? It was 1 and 3, I think. And then she played. Thank you. She played Superman's mother on Smallville. She was married to John Schneider on Smallville. But yeah, no, she's married to the guy from This Is Spinal Tap. That's her husband.
Wow.
Yeah, I never would have put those two together. Like ever.
Never.
Because she's gorgeous. But I used to love Lenny. Lenny was he was so sweet. And so like like I just loved him. When he would bite his hand, he'd be like
Let's welcome our newest.
Up big on Vietnam, it has to do. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's cold. I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. Gonna try that amazing thing.
Yeah,
awesome, Bibs. That went to Financial Sassiness.
Perfect.
Nice. Picked up a membership. Awesome. That is awesome. You're so sweet, Bimsy. Yeah, but Laverne and Shirley was definitely one of my favorites. And Squiggy always like freaked me out. I don't know what it was. I didn't like him. He was so greasy looking. Like, ugh. No, my thing, I had a huge thing for the Fonz. Oh my goodness. Because it figures just a man who just uses women left and right thinks who the hell he is. It's like, I'm too cool for school. I'm like, yep, that's what I want. Sure. That's the goal. No. But I loved him. Starman with Jeff Bridges. That was such a good movie. Oh my goodness. Starman was a really, really good movie. That had the chick from Indiana Jones. What the hell was her name? I don't remember her name.
I don't remember.
Did you ever see Starman? That was a beautiful movie. Oh my goodness. Say that again, Winning? Uh-oh. What'd you say? Karen Allen. Thank you, Lex.
That was me. I went, ay.
Okay.
Arthur, sit on it. I'd be like, all right, Mary. Like Mrs. Cunningham. She was feisty. She was. But
Wait.
Fonzie was awesome. I was so excited when we went to Washington. I was like, I think I was like 10. And Daddy decided we were going to go on a 2-week vacation and we were going to spend a week in Washington, D.C. And we stayed in Arlington, in a hotel in Arlington. And we went to like all the monuments. And he saved a whole day for the Smithsonian. And my mother was like, she's not going to want to go to a museum. He was like, have you met this child? We went. All I remember were the ruby slippers, Archie Bunker's chair, and Fonzie's jacket. And you could not drag me out of that memorabilia exhibit like to save yourself. I was like, I don't care about the rest of the museum. I just kept going around in her. It was like, all right. Because that was just, oh my God, it was everything that I'd ever loved about my childhood right there in front of me. And it was just like, oh my God.
I remember watching this like little mini documentary on YouTube where there were like 3 different sets of the ruby slippers that were actually used for the filming. One of them was destroyed, one of them's in the Smithsonian, and then the third one got stolen from
the witch?
No. From the who played Dorothy?
Judy Garland.
Judy Garland's like childhood house was turned into a museum, and they had them there, and they got stolen from there. Like, there was a whole little mini documentary about that.
Yeah, Judy Garland lost everything so many times because she liked pills and alcohol. It was like, But I mean, they did that to her when she was young. They had her on like all sorts of amphetamines to get her to like dance faster and longer, more stamina, lose weight. And they're like, oh, she's too fat. Dude, she's got a round face. You ain't like nothing that you give her is going to get rid of the shape of her face. Like she's even got like a widow's face. That's just her face. That's not fat. Leave her alone. But yet Mickey Rooney was okay. It's like, oh, well, that's a double standard. But all right. He's 3 feet tall and chubby as could be with no hair at 18. Like, all right. Yeah, no, he's great. I was born in Washington, D.C. What banner am I? Aw, you're so cute, Constitution. You're so funny. That's cute. I really did enjoy Washington, D.C. I mean, it was even then, it was not a safe place to like walk around. Like Daddy made sure I was like right. He was like, do not let go of the camera case. Cause he had like the fanny pack with the camera case in it. And he was like, do not let go. All right. I won't let go. Cause I don't know. It was a lot of turmoil, I guess, at the time that I just didn't pick up on as a kid. But I remember standing in front of the Lincoln Memorial and going up the stairs and in. You could go up to it back then. I don't know if you can now. And it was ginormous. And I just remember looking up and up and up and up. And I was like, I thought the Statue of Liberty was big, but I mean, the ornateness was like ridiculous. And he used to love to take me to stuff like that. All sorts of monuments, museums, forts. Oh, we were big on the forts. I think I've been to every fort from upstate New York, maybe even like Massachusetts, all the way down to Florida. Like every coastal fort there was, we stopped. Everyone.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Daddy really enjoyed his history, and I did too. So it was always nice. But yeah, those are some of my best memories. But I remember it always like we'd go in July, so you literally would be melting walking through this fort with no shade. I was just like, oh my God, can't we leave? Can't we leave? So hot. So hot.
Yeah, we went to one down in Savannah in like July. It was so freaking hot in there because it's just like it's made of like basically like mud. It's very well insulated inside those really old forts.
Yeah, I remember we went to Salem, and it's funny because we walked into like this church in Salem. And Daddy looked down at me and I was like, what? He was like, I'm just looking for flames. And I didn't get it at the time. And then, like, my mother was like, she smacked her. She's like, don't say those things. I was like, why? What? Like, I just walked in. And then when I was older, I was like, oh, that bastard. I wish I understood at the time. I would be like, that's rude. That's rude, Dad. Like, thanks a lot. Just waiting for you to burst into flames walking through the church. Like, that's all. Wondered. Because I told you, Grandma used to call me her little witch. I was the La Stragla. So I was the little witch. She always called me that. Always, always, always. But
I mean,
yeah,
you
that was a
do
family
the
nickname.
tarot and hear the ghosts. So, you know.
I do hear the ghost. But I mean, when I was little, I used to tell my grandmother, I see like there's like these dark things with like their eyes are like they make sounds. She was like, what? I was like, they're like these black figures with like eyes. The eyes kind of make like a weird kind of air sound. And she was like, oh dear God. So it's just like I had like the Ima look, like the horns pinned to everything I ever wore until I was like 14. Because she was like, nope, gotta ward off the evil eye. Gotta ward it off. But it was. She taught me how to like break the evil eye with like spoons, forks, and knives and all old wives' tale stuff. But I mean, this is how I grew up. My mother knows nothing about it. She knows nothing. I was like, Mommy knows how to do all this. She was like, no, your mother has no aptitude for any of this. She was like, there's no way. She thought it was funny. I was like, all right. Like, I teach you the way my mother taught me. Oh, okay. And I still remember all of them. That stuff, like, I can't show other people. I like have to teach my daughter one day, but I'm like, do I really want to continue this? Do I really want to? Like, oh, don't worry about your luck. Here's a spoon. Cross it like this. Tap it 4 times. Like, nope. But we had fun. I don't know. It was always fun for me. I never took anything seriously.
Was it your grandmother the one who taught you how to read tarot cards as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. She's the one that figured out which tarot cards would be best for me. And she decided, because I had such a love of Greek literature, like Greek mythology and all that. Like, I loved all the stories, that would be the way for me to go. So that's how I wound up picking my first deck, because it was based on Greek lore and Greek mythology. So I was able to interpret them better. That's how I made the connection, because I just loved Greek mythology. But it was fun. It was fun. And again, I never really took them that seriously growing up. I really did. I don't take them seriously now. Like, I do them, but I'm just like, they're still just cards. Like, they're literally just cards. I can give you a reading, but I can't guarantee it's going to happen. Like, I'm just going to tell you what I see.
Yeah.
So we ask you a question.
What?
Tomorrow, 8 p.m. we're going Eastern. Old School Watch Party Sunday. I thought what we do is we would do like a movie double header, and you can pick the movies for your birthday, and the show can just be a couple movies. We'll do like a double header.
That sounds good. I don't know. Now I'm in Dolly Parton mode.
I was gonna say 9 to 5 could be one of them.
I kind of want to watch Dolly Parton movies. I definitely want to see The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas, just because the songs are amazing.
All right.
You know, and lots of scantily clad women, which is great.
Great for all involved.
Who don't love a chicken ranch? I mean, come on. See, I told you one day I'll have chickens, but I didn't tell you I was going to get them. But I would love to watch that one. And then, I mean, there's what other Dolly Parton movies? There's either 9 to 5, or if you really want to be funny, Rhinestone with Sylvester Stallone. That was fucking hilarious. Did you ever see that movie?
I believe so.
Did you? Come on, stay out of my bedroom. I love that soundtrack. It's great. Sly Stallone trying to sing was hysterical. He didn't do too bad. But I don't know. I kind of want to go with the classic, maybe 9 to 5. I think that would be fun.
All right, there it is.
All
The best
right.
little whorehouse in Texas, 9 to 5.
There
So we'll
you
be
go.
watching tomorrow at 8 p.m.
I don't know. Maybe do 9 to 5 first.
Sure.
I don't know.
Sure. We'll do it like that.
Whichever. I'll leave that up to you. You do scheduling better than I do.
Yes, we are. We are definitely. We're gonna have it tomorrow. We're gonna watch 2 movies. And
You're funny, Viv. She's like, is it all of us or just the 2 of you? No, it's all of us. That's why it's a party. All of us. Come on. Did I learn tarot or terror? I mean, both. I'm Italian from Jersey. If I don't know terror, like it does just not time period or day. Oh, okay. I painted our house over the windows and door. What do you mean? Am I missing that? I might be. Great picture, Dolly Parton. I love good. Then you better be there and hang out, Lex. I love Dolly Parton. I do. I do. I remember like even watching Kenny Rogers. Like I had this thing with all the like the country TV shows. Like he had The Gambler, like all those movies. And there was this one series that I loved called Desperado. And oh my God, that man was gorgeous. And then I was watching a music video of Madonna. She was doing Papa Don't Preach. And he's the mechanic that gets her pregnant in the video. And I was like, oh, because I know those eyes anywhere. And I was just like, oh my God, I know who that is. And I can't remember the dude's name. But oh my God, he was. God, but they were the Desperado movies. And that was when I fell in love with like the Desperado song. And Daddy was like, you know who sings that song? And I was like, no. And he didn't play the Linda Ronstadt version. He played the Eagles version. And it was like, oh my God. And then he like played all these other versions that everybody else, because he was nothing if not thorough. And he just played the Linda Ronstadt one was probably my favorite. I love the Eagles one, but she really she makes you feel it. There's just something about her though. Linda Ronstadt, she had some vocals on her. Like she was amazing. I like all those I don't want to say old artists. You know how much it hurt me the first time I heard our music on classic rock stations? I was so upset because I was used to hearing like Led Zeppelin on classic rock, like stuff like that. I'm going through and they're playing like Motley Crue. And I was like, that's not classic rock. Oh, that's just rock. Nope. Apparently time went on and I didn't realize that my stuff was now classic. I was like, well.
Listen.
Grunge music is classic now.
Well,
God, that's not right.
They played Green Day on the classic rock station in Columbus a few years ago.
Oh, no. Come on. You think the Clint Black Desperado is better than the Eagles? I haven't heard that one. I gotta listen to it. I don't know that version. I was in my glory when I lived in Kansas because they don't play anything but country music. Like you put the TV on, it automatically defaults to CMT. Like you can press that HBO, nope, CMT. You want to go to 11, nope, CMT. Like you're just gonna watch country music. But yeah, every time I turned the radio on, I was like, oh, it was so nice because I hadn't heard country music, like new country music, in like 20 years. We used to have those radio stations up here and then they just did away with them. And it was like, okay, like there was nowhere to watch. You couldn't see it on TV. You couldn't hear it on the radio. It sucked, man. And then I moved to Kansas and I was like, oh, my husband at the time was like, you like this? I was like, yeah. He was like, oh, it's like, we got to rethink this whole thing. I was like, you don't like country music? Put freaking like cotton in your ears because I'm going to play it all day. I'm going to learn every one of these songs. I don't want to die of a broken heart, live like you were dying. Me and Emily, like everything. And Toby Keith was really big then. And so was like Miranda Lambert. Carrie Underwood was just coming out with her songs. That was like the Jesus Take the Wheel time. She went from Jesus Take the Wheel to the song about taking a baseball bat to her boyfriend's front headlights. And it's just, like I was like that escalated quickly. Like she gave up Jesus real quick and went right for the "you're a cheating son of a bitch" kind of a genre. Like she switched gears. She was like, that one sold, but not as well as this one.
Miranda Lambert's was a pretty good country artist.
Yeah, Gunpowder and Lead is one of my favorites.
Uh-huh.
It is. And Kerosene.
I mean, Mama's Broken Heart is a classic.
I tend to stay away from anything that's like sentimental because it makes me cry. Like I cry way too easy. And the winning's like, and the day ends in a one.
It's not really sentimental. It's more.
So always play upbeat music.
It's a breakup song.
Yeah.
The Mama's Broken Heart one.
Yeah. That song "Cheating." Who was it? Was it Jolie Messina that sings that song? I forget who sings that song. That was a good one. I used to sing that around my husband all the time, and he'd be like, I'd be like, just remember, once you're out of this house, you ain't got shit. Like everything's in my name. Yeah, Miranda Lambert is not classic. No, not classic or classy. I mean, I like her, but when she came out swinging. Like, she was not playing when she came out on the scene. Everything was about, I'm gonna set you on fire, and like it's like, okay, she's angry. Like, she had all the angry lyrics. Yep. How do you like me now? Yep. And Trace Atkins, I really liked him. I loved all his songs. That Honky Tonk Badonkadonk. Oh, I love that song. The Mama song. Which one was it? You're One Hot Mama. I love that song.
Red Solo Cup.
Not the Mama song I meant, but thank you.
Well, this is the best one that's ever been made.
Nice.
It just hasn't been released yet.
Brown chicken, brown cow. I love it. No, Michelle.
Didn't know what she'd done.
That's awesome. Earl Has to Die. Yeah, Dixie Chicks was huge. I
forgot about the Dixie Chicks.
Oh, the Dixie Chicks, they had some real they had songs that really destroyed me at the time. Like the whole soundtrack to the movie Hope Floats is amazing from start to finish. Like every song in there. You have Garth Brooks song in there, like everything's in there. But
my mom loved the Dixie Chicks.
Traitors. They're traitors.
Earl, yeah. Goodbye Earl was a really good one for Dixie Chicks, but I love Sin Wagon. That is my favorite Dixie Chicks song because that's going to be me. Because when I go to Glory, I'm going to have one hell of a story, and he's going to listen to every little. Be like, I was there for the whole thing. Well, then why did it happen? Like you got some explaining to do. Okay, I should not have some of these stories. But yeah, no, I love that. Oh no. Yeah, drink some more past the ammunition. Let's go. Like I love that song. It's just such a a upbeat of it's not uplifting. It's just like a go get 'em kind of song. Yeah, I love that one. But unfortunately, I moved to Kansas right after 9/11, and the Dixie Chicks may have said something that pissed people off at the time, so I didn't get new stuff when I was out there. But I got caught up on all their old stuff that I didn't hear on the East Coast. But yeah, they were personas non gratas for 2-3 years. And then they came out with that song, I'm Not Ready to Make Nice. I was like, yeah, that was my anthem. I sang that all the time. I was like, yep, it's me. I ain't apologizing for shit. You two-faced people. You love us, then you hate us, then you love us again. Forgetting about the Dixie Chicks is the best thing to do. Aw, the songs are really good. Like I don't for like actors, it's different because you got to see them, right? So you're just like you're always reminded of like their missteps or whatever and why you're mad at them. But with songs, you're just like, meh. Like a song is a song. I don't buy them. Hey, Jessica, what's up? I'm sorry, I'm talking about Dixie Chicks, so I have the blonde thing in my head, so I tend to be very focused. Vince Gill, yes, it's
Howdy,
hard
Jess.
to
How
kiss
you
the
doing?
lips at night. Hi, honey. I said hi. Vince Gill, there was something I watched him. I liked his music, but I was kind of like, meh, like it was all right. Like it was hit or miss with me. But then I watched this award show that he was on, and June Carter Cash got an award, and she went up there with her purse. And she said, "Here, hold this." And he was like, "Yes, ma'am." And I was like, "Oh, I love him." I was like, that was so cool. Because he's just like, when June Carter Cash hands you her purse, you take it. You just say, "Yes, ma'am." I'm like, "Yes, ma'am." You show respect. And he did. He showed her so much respect. I thought it was so sweet. But yeah, my father-in-law put me through my paces when he met me. Because he was just like, he goes, "You're from Jersey, huh?" Because he lived in Missouri. And I was just like, yeah, he was like, "Are you pregnant?" No. I was like, what? He was like, "Well, why else would you get pregnant?" I already have a kid and didn't get married. So what does that tell you? Like, I don't do things the conventional way. And he was just like, "Well, what do you know?" And he puts like music on. I was like, "Oh, Johnny Cash." He goes, "You know who that is?" I was like, "Yeah." And all I hear is Brett go. Brett was my ex-husband. He goes, "Ah, crap." And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Get ready." And he got comfortable. And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "He's never done this to me because I never brought anybody home before." I was like, "Oh, no pressure." But he was like, "He's done it to all my brother's girlfriends." I was like, "Okay." And he started putting different music on. He's like, "Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this?" I was like, "Oh my God, thank God I knew them all." Even like the Loretta Lynn, he was like, "Oh," he was like, and Conway Twitty and like all that. And then I'm singing them. And he was like, "You're very impressive. I'm very impressed with you." I was like, "Thank you." My mother-in-law goes, "You're in." I was like, "Great." I was like, because if I would fail, I don't know what to tell you. She was like, "Now, do you know what a Hemi is?" I was like, "What, like a Hummer?" And she's like, "My girl." She was like, "You belong to me." I was like, "Okay." She's like, "You're not really a city girl." Like, no, I'm a city girl. I'm a city girl. I'm a country girl. I'm a shore girl. I can do it all. But yeah, he tested like for like an hour. He was playing music. I was like, Jesus Christ. But I forget there was a really old one. It was I think I Saw the Light, and I was like, "Isn't that Hank Williams?" And he was like it was like, oh, like I could have done anything and I was perfect. Like there was nothing wrong with me at all. I was just great. And he was like, "You finally brought home a good girl." I was like, "I don't know about that." I was like, "You brought home a good one." Like, I don't know, a good girl. Like, that's kind of pushing it. But yeah, no, it was fun. But that was my test. Like y'all get tested. You just don't know it. But yeah, no, he was blatant about it. When I could sing Louisiana woman, Mississippi man, he was just like, oh, he was like, "You know all the words." I was like, "Yeah, of course." It's like that was one of Daddy's favorite songs. Like he just used to make me sing the Loretta Lynn side. And he was like, "Oh," he was like, "That's good people. Where's your father?" He passed away. He was like, "Oh, that's too bad. I'd like to meet him." And okay, like it was just so nice. It was a nice way to bond with somebody. And I was like, who knew my goddamn country music trivia would come in handy at this point? But yeah, no, oh God, he played everything. Hello, Darling, like all of them, all the classic like country. I was like, yeah, I know that one. I could sing it. Go ahead. I don't do. He was like, she likes to sing. I'll sing anything. I don't care. But yeah, no, it was funny. He was just so like, I wish I had a picture of his face when he heard me say Johnny Cash. He's like, "You knew that? What? Yeah. What the hell, do I live under a rock?" And Walk the Line hadn't come out yet. So it was just like, I didn't have that excuse. So it was like, no, I actually knew it. Like I knew Daddy sang bass. I could sing that. So he was just like, oh wow. Because that's not one a lot of people, especially around here, know. Like nobody probably knows it around here. Daddy sang bass. Mama sang tenor.
That song.
Yeah, absolutely. My mom wrote Country Girl by Riley. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. That's very impressive. I've never heard it, but I'm gonna have to look it up. Country Girl. Who's Riley? I'm not up to date. I live in Hoboken once again, so like me and country are not together. Although I got to put it on my list, my other list with the stuff Mimsy told me to look up. All right. I love new music. Anytime you guys want to like let me listen to new music, just go to my damn Discord and throw a video up in there. Because I go in there all the time. India sends me like whole playlists. Like four or five videos after one another. I'm like, all right. And sometimes she'll throw something really pervy in there just to throw me off. And I'm like, damn it. She's like, I just want to make sure that you're paying attention. I'm like, yeah, I paid attention. I paid attention. I don't have a channel. I don't know what Mimsy is talking about. Yeah, Jessica don't have. She does have one. Just throw that up there, Mims. See colors you can almost touch overhead. Okay. Me and my little brother join. Me and little brother join right in. That's right. Yeah, those are good. That's when music took talent. Yeah, it didn't matter, what you looked like so much as long as you sounded good and you could write something. I mean, look at Willie Nelson. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I've seen
him. With him. He's awesome though. I used to love like On the Road Again was amazing. That was one of my favorites. I could sing that all day. Why don't we have On the Road Again for T-Rex?
Willie can sing it every day, and he does.
I know. Why don't we have one of those for him? I think we would need one. On the road again. Just can't wait. Get on the road again. Look at Willie from the 50s, unrecognizable. I know, he was so like fresh face with like he had the short haircut. He just looked like real like upper crust, and then he just threw it all to the wind. It was like, nah, I'm just gonna be me, and he took off. He was a great songwriter, though. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, I loved all that stuff, and I mean, of course, like I grew up on Elvis. Let's face it, that was my mother's main thing. Everything in my house, we had the Elvis bust, the Elvis, mirror. You had the Elvis paintings. Everything around my house was Elvis. So yeah, I grew up on a lot of Elvis. Shelly, the point is, I'm just here to chill and chat, not gain subs. I don't care about my channel. Yeah, but whatever. We cross promote around here. What happened 60s? Yeah.
Yep.
I push for everybody.
Are you happy now? I did the stupid accent that sounded stupid.
Say it again?
I said, no, I'm not going to say it again.
It's my birthday.
I don't want to.
Oh, what? Come on. Look, I gave you my South Jersey accent on purpose. Come on.
Come on.
Or I could answer like winning and be like, I know. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not. He played that so many times on the soundboard and it messed me up every single time. I was like, probably not what? Because I was like, God damn it, no. I was like, do not use your own voice. No.
Yeah, I finally decided to utilize the soundboard in my Discord.
Mhm.
To figure I can clip anything. I was like, oh, really? Okay. Thought I'd have to make like clips. I was like, I don't want to do that.
This is a friendship that'll never, ever end.
Sometimes just for funsies, I change the word. I'm like, this is a whatever that'll never, and I just throw random words in there just to see if they fit. Yeah. Just change it up a little bit. But yeah, what happened 60s pot? I mean, but it did him a world of good and he didn't stop after. For Snoop Dogg to be like, Willie outsmokes me. Like I can't keep it. Like, he was like, nope. He was like, I got no game when it comes to Willie. Like, nope. He was like, you ever smoke with him? He messed me up. I was dying. I was like, yep, he would. I always loved him. I always loved him. But yeah, no, I love the whole nostalgia of tonight. Thank you guys very much for coming by and indulging me in a little, memory lane trip. Because we don't get to do this often. We really don't.
Mhm.
And I love that you all know all the stuff I'm talking about. I don't feel so old. I'm like, oh, all right. They're like, oh, I remember this. I remember that. Like, all right, now that made me feel good. So that was a wonderful gift you guys gave me. So I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But it's 2:00 in the morning, and I got Easter tomorrow. But the winning, it's all yours.
All right. Well, we'll be back tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern for Old School Watch Party Sunday. Another birthday edition. We'll have a birthday edition. It'll be Dolly night. And we'll be watching 9 to 5, then the best little house in Texas. We'll meet here for the kickoff show, talk about Dolly Parton, I bet. And then we'll go to the free speech platforms for the feature presentations. So I hope you guys will join us here for the kickoff show at 8 p.m. Eastern, and then join us over there on Rumble or X, probably Rumble. More chatter over there for sure.
For sure.
For the feature for a couple doubleheader night. We got a doubleheader night for Dolly. We got one for each side. There you go, left and right.
Double header, my kind of night. Anyway. But yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm excited. I love Dolly. Make sure y'all come and hang out. We have a lot of fun when we watch these movies. We crack up. That's mostly you're going to hear the movie and like the laugh track is all me. That's Castro's like, I'm just walking around. All I hear is Shelly laughing. Like I hear the dialogue. Then I'm like, oh well. He's like, I love it. And if there's any kind of like, like if you're just walking around and listening, if there's any kind of like cleavage shot, I yell that out. So everybody knows when that's on the screen, they can come running back, look, and then they go back. So it's not intrusive at all.
All right.
But thank you guys for being here. I love y'all. Thank you very much.
Now we're going to jam on out. We got a special jam on out song for you. So we're going to hit it. And until next time, everyone, keep on winning.
Bye.
Hey, guys.
You could be my tree and you could be on me. Got too long. When our mom was getting down, scoring the places on fun and be found. When our mom was real gas, doing it good and doing it fast, was smoking. Right when I'm a girl, so good to me. Right when I'm a girl, so good to me. Round with another girl, so good to me. Round with another girl, so good to me. so good to me. I don't need another girl, so good to me. I don't need another girl, so good to me. I don't need another girl, so good to me.
Thank you for that. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Without it, there's nothing.
This is a friendship that'll